Hey there, it's BitB, and welcome out to another BitB stream. Thank you guys very much for coming out. Today is currently a Sunday, and I've got a guest here again. Hello.
Hello, hello, I have survived my surgery.
Yeah, how you doing after that? Like, I know you mentioned it, before we started the stream here, but, I know there are quite a few people in the chat that were wishing you a swift recovery.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just real heckin' sore right now. I was on some crazy pain meds last week, so that's why, despite even being, though I was out of the hospital, I wasn't up for doing this finale last week, just because I was in a lot of pain and on a lot of medication, so.
Out of massive curiosity, are you allowed to tell me what the pain med was?
Oxycodone, mostly.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good friggin' lord.
Yeah.
But hey.
But yeah, I'm much better now. Mostly just sore. Mostly just the nerves in my leg recovering from being, assaulted by my spine for nearly good 2 years. It feels a little weird and uncomfortable, but I'm not less pain now and more just kind of sore, achy discomfort, which is better than being in pain. So
I hope you have like a comfort beverage or a comfort snack or something.
Yeah. And I have been looking forward to getting back to this so much. This I can't believe it's almost over.
Yeah, right. The Devil's Playhouse. After this, there were no more
there's no more
Telltale, Skunk Ape, type of like adventure game type of things for that.
Yeah, the only other Sam and Max game that's been made since this was the VR game, which I actually have not played.
The VR game.
I've been meaning to watch a playthrough of it for ages, but I just keep forgetting.
Who made the VR game?
Who did make the VR game? I forget. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I'll look it up real quick. Sam and Max. This time it's virtual.
Bendy says, how ironic that the exact second I get to the Lovecraftian segments in Doom Dark Ages, we're doing the finale of Devil's Playhouse.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Who did
I did, I named the stream, I believe, Cthulhu Awakens.
Max, it's not just Cthulhu, it's Max Thulu.
Mathulu.
Max Thulu.
All right.
No,
I didn't hear
Happy
anything.
Giant Games. I've never heard of them.
Here, Sam and Max VR. I need to figure out, like, when was that released and how broken is it in current VR headsets?
The release was... When was it released? 2021.
Oh, really?
It's on Steam. It might have been released on other platforms earlier.
Oh, this looks good, though! Oh, why does it have a mixed review? That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Dang, this would be really fun to play if it were good.
Yeah, apparently it's just like... As a VR game, it's not that good. But as a Sam and Max game, it's like...
Huh.
They say it's like, it's got like the good like Sam and Max humor.
I'll say, like, visually, it looks freaking amazing.
It's kind of okay, yeah.
So I'm looking at the trailer right now, and immediately I saw, like, a milk ray gun.
Yeah. The game has the spirit of Sam and Max. I can't recommend it in its current form. Inconsistent, low resolution graphics. Apparently it's buggy and it doesn't play all that well, but it's at least got the vibe.
Ah, man.
So as a game, it's not that good, but
at least people are trying.
It probably seems like the kind of thing that you would probably be better off just watching a playthrough of.
Yeah, likely. That and I don't have the VR stuff really set up at the moment, so I couldn't really do that at the if I even wanted to.
Yeah, I don't have virtual stuff at all. I don't have VR I've never had any VR stuff. That
is fun. VR have you ever tried VR? Expensive. Like, have you given VR a shot at all?
I had a roommate in college that had a that actually bought an Oculus on a Black Friday sale, and I got to try it out a little bit before I left college again. So it was fun, but it was, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the kind of thing I'd use enough to invest in.
It like you probably not. First of all, like VR is kind of one of those things that like you have to be some sort of a major nerd in order for you to get your head around, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it seems like if it's the kind of thing you want to get, it's got to be the kind of thing you got to know that you're gonna like, you're gonna commit to and get a lot of use out of. Like you have to be really, really interested in VR stuff. It's just not the kind of thing you buy just like casually.
I've gotten massively into stuff like Beat Saber and things similar to that.
I played Beat Saber. That's that game. That's probably my favorite game that I've played on VR. It's because I love rhythm games.
Oh yeah, dude. If you think Beat Saber is fun, imagine Beat Saber except with mods.
Ooh,
mods are freaking incredible. There's one particular. Oh, Nova is apparently back in the U.S. Stuck in the car, and I'm in the U.S. again, and I hate it here. Yep,
it's okay. We all hate it here.
Yeah, no, understandable. No, there's this one modded like thing that I just recently got re-downloaded, and it's like Electric Angel, starring like Rin and Len, the Vocaloids.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
It's that song, except like it's like this crazy sort of tunnel dimension sort of thing, and it's really freaking cool. It's like laser light show. I need to find like the I need to find a video of that.
Vocaloid music bit.
It's okay. I don't listen to a lot of it. Like, basically, I have a, what's a good way to put it? Also, where is the audio for the Stream PC? I'm trying to find that. There it is.
Hello, Phoenix. Hello, Suzix. Hello, Nova Star and Bendy Fan.
Oh, when I unmute that particular thing, it, give me a second. The Stream PC audio is doubling up in some way. I wonder why that is. I thought things were going a little bit too smoothly. All right. Oh, I think I know. I know why. Give me a second. I gotta go over to the... where is it? It's that one tab. There. The control room area. I gotta mute that. And then I got to...
Dreamcatcher's like the actual, like, physical object that you hang over the bed that you make out of, like, string and feathers and stuff? Dang, yeah, I'd like one. If you're giving them away, sure, why not?
Here, I'm gonna leave that page just to see if that fixes it. Is it a stream, perhaps? Do I have the stream up somewhere and I just don't know it? Maybe I got to turn mic on.
Purple if you have it.
Mute. Turn camera on. No, thank you. That is on, but that is, like, intentional. Oh, I don't want to leave that unmuted. I don't want to leave that muted for the entire time. I know, you guys are throwing apples and you can't hear it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's having some sound difficulties, it seems.
Well, the sucky thing is that, like... Oh. I can kind of hear myself in some respects. Why? Why can I hear myself?
Maybe it was the,
Meh. Ooh. Oh, wait, it's gone now.
Oh, I didn't have the Twitch collab thing muted. Maybe that was it.
Ah, okay. Alright, okay, you can still hear me just fine, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, throw something at me now. It should make noises. Yay!
Yay!
Tin cans! Incredible. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the stress test. All right. Without further ado, we should dive.
I'll toss one too, because I can't toss it. I can't throw something at you. If only I could throw something at you via my actual model.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That would be fun.
Just pass from that side to this side. That would be silly.
It would be.
Without further ado, I'd say it's time to dive on into doing some Sam and Max.
The finale, it's almost over.
No idea how this is gonna go.
I'm excited, but also sad because it's the end. But also, oh my god, this episode is so good. The final episode is so good.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! I'm looking forward to it. Here, let me move some of these windows. I kind of like ruined my setup here. I had to turn off the Ask box because this one particular person won't stop spamming the inbox with the same question over and over that were already answered in the AU's lore. Yeah, I know how that is on Tumblr, unfortunately. I've never experienced it, but I know a lot of people that have Ask box that are like, somebody use dead, please. No, why? Why would anybody use the dead command?
If you're talking about Sam and Mac, we see him for like 5 minutes later on in this episode, and then that's it.
Ow! I was taking a drink. Thank you, Suzix, for redeeming dead. What I'm wondering is, like, we've got a Max Cthulhu walking around, and I'm wondering whether or not any, any psychic abilities are going to end up being used at any point in time during this episode.
So, you don't play as Max in this episode, you're just Sam.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, like... So either there are no psychic abilities, or Sam is going to have to, like, learn to use some of these tools himself. Which...
not quite how this goes. But you'll see. You'll see what ends up happening.
Oh boy. Alright, well, The City That Dares Not Sleep, Episode 5. A giant eldritch beast is feeding off the psychic energy of dreams, its destructive powers unleashed by the Devil's Toy Box. But this is no predictable story of a giant monster attacking Manhattan. Can Sam save the city without destroying his little buddy in the process? No! That'd be great. Just the end is sending a nuclear warhead to Max. Just nuke it all. It's the only way. Don't say it. If I am at all on the nose on this, just keep that zip.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not saying a word. Oh yeah, you have to stay until the end of the credits for this one.
Okay. Great. Floating Max
there
heads.
You are, my friend.
Yep.
I'm so glad you could make it back for our final chapter. It has been 1 week since the tragic turn of events that transformed Max from irrepressible scamp to rampaging behemoth. Even now, he cuts a swath of destruction through the Upper West Side, releasing hideous spores that feed off the psychic energy of Dream. You might think that this is yet another predictable story of a giant monster attacking Manhattan. But you'd be dead wrong, my friends. This is a mystery story, a tale of treachery and deceit. Watch carefully, my friends, because before our story is complete, one of the characters you see before you will betray Sam and Max. Who is it? That remains to be revealed. I'll join you again at the halfway point to give you one final guess. But for now, you have
I was going to guess Abraham Lincoln.
The great Max Beast, his hour come round at last, slouches towards Brooklyn to be born.
Wait, Phoenix, do you mean... the Hanna-Barbera Pac-Man cartoon or Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures? Because the Hanna-Barbera Pac-Man cartoon is awful. Like, it's...
Uh-oh.
What we were talking about last time, the good Pac-Man cartoon I was talking about was Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures, so I hope that's what you mean.
I don't know. He seems to be very specifically saying Hanna-Barbera.
Or, I don't know, maybe she got them mixed up, I don't know.
I don't know. Perhaps.
Oh, I love this intro. Oh my god.
Oh, the military won't be able to stop this. Are you kidding?
Yes, Suzix, we talked about this last week. Or last time, like 2 weeks ago. There was a Hanna-Barbera Pac-Man cartoon in the 80s, which is terrible. And then there was one in the early 2010s called Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures, which is awesome and amazing and never got the love it deserved.
Reports coming in from downtown. Oh no! The entire neighborhood of Tribeca has fallen asleep.
Those fools! Why did they insist on running that independent film festival?
Yes, Suzix! Congrats on having great taste.
And the longer we wait, the more powerful he becomes. As acting president, I'm forced to launch the final imperative.
No, wait. There's still some of Max in there. I know it. There's got to be another way.
We've tried everything, sir.
Not quite
He's too
everything.
much of a dork
If you
to be
could
hot,
somehow
I'm
get a
sorry.
team of highly trained experts
I mean, I love
inside
him.
Max, they might be able to reach
He's
his brain
hilarious
and
and
reverse the
adorable, and
transformation.
the
Let the name
absolute best
transpire
part of that
attempted
show, no doubt, but he's such a freaking dork.
Through every point of entry,
Absolute
some of the attempts were too horrible to even think about.
nerd lord.
Yeah, but they've all been avoiding the mother of all orifices, Max's mouth.
Enter through the mouth? That's suicide.
I guess it's possible.
Hey, Deltarune
If you could find
spoilers.
a way to get him to swallow you whole, there'd be an opening about 3 meters wide.
3 meters? That would be impossible, even for a computer.
Max used to eat Stinky's Megachomp brats in one go.
True, his
and those
dorkiness
aren't
is
much
very
smaller
cute.
than 3 meters.
Very well, sir. But I can only give you until 6 a.m. At that point, for the good of America, I'll have to launch the attack.
I'm on the case. Now, where
Oh
am I
dear,
gonna
we have to
find a
stop
team of
nuclear
highly
warheads.
trained experts?
Oh boy, here we go. I'm back doing my craziness again. Talking to the cops.
Hello, and welcome to the Creature Obliteration and Punishment Society.
Obliteration and punishment? You've got it all wrong. We're trying to help Max.
We will help him to a generous serving of ass whooping.
Yes, whooping.
Yes, they are, Suzix. There was even a YouTube live release launch party for the Devil's Playhouse soundtrack, which took 15 years to release. So when this game is a remaster, when this game originally released, so the original game, Sam & Max: The Devil's Playhouse, came out in 2010. Vid is playing the remastered version, which came out last year. When the original came out, there was no soundtrack release because Telltale, it's so sad because they had a soundtrack all planned out. They recorded special dialogue for it. They had special, they had a whole plan for it where they were going to have a bonus CD inside that had all these weird unused audio and music tracks and all this really cool stuff. It would have been really neat to see it as a physical release. But then Telltale just suddenly decided, oh yeah, no, we're not going to do that anymore. We're not doing physical soundtracks and merchandise anymore. And so they were just like, well, I guess we're not releasing it now. And now, finally, 15 years later, with the remaster, they finally got to release the soundtrack. Sadly, not the physical version that they originally envisioned, but at least as a digital release. And and they released, and they had a premiere for it on YouTube, but it was really cool. I actually, I left a comment on there on the video. If you go to the video, I think I left a comment that's now one of the top comments because I commented saying that because on the soundtrack, there's some new dialogue from the narrator who's where he introduces the soundtrack. And I remembered data mining that out of the game files back in 2013. And I never knew what that audio was for all these years. And then I hear it on the soundtrack. I'm like, oh my god, it was for the soundtrack the whole time. Finally, this 12-year mystery
the puzzle
solved.
pieces
Thank
make
you.
sense.
Yes, and then they actually responded saying, "Yeah, we recorded all that back then, but just never got the chance to use it." So it was really cool to get a response.
They got the ghost rolls mixed up in the Hanna-Barbera Pac-Man cartoon. Well, they're like well, you know, they've got entire other
Competent
ghosts
minions
that
in
don't
the
exist in
Hanna-Barbera
the
show.
actual canon of Pac-Man. You know, they had like wasn't like one of the God, we were talking about this earlier. Like, what was the pink one wasn't the girl, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, in the Hanna-Barbera the cartoon, there's 5 ghosts, and there is a 5th one who's purple. Her name is Sue, and then Inky, Binky, Pinky, and Clyde are all guys. In Ghostly Adventures, it's only the original 4 of them, and Pinky's a girl.
Right. I don't know. Like for the entire time that I have known Pac-Man, Pinky has been a girl, and I know, you know, pink being the customary freaking color for girls. I understand that. Pink looks good on anybody. I'm convinced of that. But like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me. I'm used to particular character traits fitting particular.
Yeah,
people.
no. What I like about that is that's one of the reasons I really love Pinky in Ghostly Adventures, is because her personality. It would have been so easy just to make her personality just the girl, because you know that's such a thing in so many cartoons. But no, she has like some of the most personality out of the entire cast.
I am reminded of the Sonic Boom cartoon, and like many of the lines that Amy has.
Yeah.
What was that one scene where like it turned out that Knuckles was a feminist?
Yep. Like I
love that one
swear
bit.
that scene in it is like has transcended the rest of that show.
Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
Yep.
It's freaking great. Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde are friends with Pac-Man.
They're not really. They're kind of like frenemies. They don't have anything against Pac-Man, but they don't particularly like Betrayus either. So they're kind of just neutral and are willing to help out whoever suits them at the time. Though Pinky is is like a stalker yandere for Pac-Man, which is really funny.
Ah. Terrifying.
It's actually.
What are you
very
guys
funny.
doing here?
We have pledged our prodigious processing power to devising an algorithm that will save the city, if not the entire universe.
You are welcome.
How long is that gonna take?
Estimating. Buffering. Time to completion 3.5 minutes.
Well, that's convenient. Only 3.5 minutes to come up with a solution to the whole thing?
Oh, God, no. It will take 3.5 minutes to come up with the estimate.
I was just about to say, just like, I could be lazy this entire chapter? Oh.
No, the cops are useless as usual.
Of course. You left a comment on the Watch Party soundtrack where you said you got that right on your comment. Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad it actually is a. I was right. It's one of the top comments.
Hey,
If you're
nice.
actually able to find it.
So if a gibbon had a microchip implanted... Hey, wait a second. What happened to the Crimetron?
She is on an extended weekend getaway with the Bluster Blaster machine.
Ouch. How's Kurt taking it?
I only want her to be happy is all.
That's great. Also, Bluster Blaster. I miss him so.
Who needs that?
Yeah, I
Crimetron
wish
anyway?
I
Am
wish there
right?
was more of him, but
You
it was
shut your
just,
mouth.
he's just got the
He was an
cameo in that
angel
last
designed in
episode.
California
Ah,
and
darn.
manufactured in heaven.
So wait, how the heck is he supposed to get into space? The last we saw of him was that he was just like
That
you
now
know,
isn't that a wonderful question?
making his way over to Las Vegas, and then like we saw his future, and he's going to end up in space. I remember this very vividly.
That's a question. Sadly, I wish I had the answer to.
Darn it!
If we could disguise the DeSoto, we could use it as a Trojan horse to sneak into Max's body like a virus and take out any mind worms or whatever it is that's causing this whole thing.
Please don't mention Trojan horses, worms, or viruses around us.
If we could disguise the DeSoto, we could use it as a
Please don't.
Darn it, it's still lit up. So maybe I need to do something with that, but like later.
Have you guys got any ideas about how I can help Max?
Our breakthrough Destructo-Match technology can calculate the perfect points to place nuclear warheads for maximum destruction with only PG-13 levels of blood and gore.
That is one rabbit who will be multiplying into 1,000 smoldering pieces.
Aw, man. Again, Bluster Blaster would have been perfect for that line. Into thousands of smoldering pieces! What would happen if you went in the gay...
They're trying their best with Adam, but you're right, it's not the same.
Nova, what is the gay water? What the heck? I don't know what the heck that is. Where is this gay water you speak of?
It's in my bottle. I'm drinking it right now.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. We've located the source!
Come on, cops. It's not Max's fault he's been turned into a shambling elder god.
That is one elder god who is headed for mandatory retirement.
I'm serious, cops. Superball's gonna blow up my best buddy if I can't stop him.
It looks like your BFF will soon be DOA.
Prow.
You guys are really getting on my nerves.
And soon Max's nerves will be getting on
Jesus.
you. After we blow him up, that is.
Aw, man. Okay. The rabbit hole is done. Man.
Yeah, you may have to... The virus dialogue you might have to do something else first.
Right. Understood. Alright. Well, we got plenty of characters to talk to.
Talk to my son and husband.
Yes. Sure. Am I allowed to?
I think you have to talk to Mama Bosco first.
I see. Okay.
Will you join the rescue team, Mama Bosco?
Sorry, Sam. If this is going to work, you're going to need me operating the radio and monitoring equipment from here.
Paperweight and I will be happy to assist, of course.
We will?
Man up, Paperweight. Sam is going to need someone familiar with creatures of the Dark Dimension.
That's a good start, but you're going to need 5 more people. A scuba diver, a veterinarian, a psychologist, a dark wizard, and a brain surgeon.
Well, Paperweight's a dark wizard. You got that covered. She's back!
Why are you pregnant? former.
Sybil, you've come to help us save Max?
What? Heck no. Seriously, did somebody call me? Harry Molman grabbed my cell phone from me and smashed it.
But...
Oh, all right. I'm in. I'll wait by the car.
Looks like you've got your team, Sam. Now go out there and get Max to eat you. That sounded better in my head than out loud.
Oh, I love the way he shakes his Norrington's little claw like that. That's so cute. And yes, Sybil is very pregnant. She's I think in like her I don't know. She said I think later on she says something about something like her 8th trimester.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, are you in your 14th trimester? Holy shit!
Yeah, because you know she's carrying like some kind of human golem hybrid, so I guess those take a long time to gestate.
Right. I'm trying to remember. God, there was this picture that was going around of like a relative of like Abraham Lincoln that looks pretty much exactly like him. You know, like a descendant, and I don't remember where it was, but like there was. Why are you pregnant? Bit 2025. Genuine question, especially considering I didn't know that Abraham Lincoln had one of those. But anyway, welcome to Sam and Max. We have a lot of weird questions here.
We have a lot of questions that maybe don't need to be answered.
Ooh, okay. We got a bunch of things we can ask about things.
There's got to be some way to turn Max back to quote-unquote normal.
Don't worry about that, Sam. Just concentrate on getting Max to eat you. With Sybil and Dr. Norrington's help, you boys will be back to stopping crimes and wasting my time before you know it.
Yes, brain surgery on a creature as large as this has almost a 0.72% chance of success.
And by the way, I like the wig currently going on with Mama Bosco.
Oh yeah, because she was bald in the last episode, so she got a wig.
I never thought it would be this hard to get Max to eat something.
He's probably still full after eating the Bronx last night. He's bound to come looking on our street any second now.
Just get out there and try to look tender and succulent.
He always does.
There are no weird questions in Sam and Max. Just questions and more questions, says Moon. Yes. Absolutely.
Those flaming Max head things don't seem to be getting into the lab.
For the time being, anyway. I'm playing a recording on a super ultrasonic frequency that keeps them away.
What recording is it?
Something annoying.
See you!
Ah, I wondered why I was subconsciously being driven into a murderous rage.
Yep, that's one way to keep them away, and keep away anybody, basically.
Was that one of the soda poppers? What was that?
It was audio of the soda poppers, yeah.
Oh God, no.
So why were you warning us not to take a nap or read political blogs again?
Because of the spores, you see. Creatures, such as the one your ex-partner turned into, churn them out like vegans from a liberal arts college.
They are linked to the host and the
Nice
feed
quip,
of the
Doc.
psychic energy of the city's nightmares.
It's all very gross, but perfectly natural for an elder god. You should have seen me during my awkward phase. I was putting out so many spores, it's a miracle I didn't go blind.
Oh my God.
How does the lab still have power when most of the city is being destroyed?
Eldritch beings don't like politics.
Over to biodiesel in case of emergency. There's a big vat of vegetable oil on the roof.
Ooh, delicious.
Are we safe here in the lab, Mama Bosco?
Max has been leaving this part of town alone mostly. We're safe as long as we stay awake.
You should avoid any long, repetitive, and unnecessary conversations. It's just like when I was first starting out as a sorcerer. There was another student at the boarding school, seemed to think everything was all about him, and then one day I was telling him, I said,
Paperweight.
Yes, shutting up, my master.
I thought that was a gag, just being like, hey, stop talking to all of us and get to work, asshole.
No, just the tiniest little nugget of paperweight backstory for my craving fingers.
Right,
Like,
and also,
claws
I will
that
again
demanded-
repeat, this particular angle on his chest is horrendous.
Horrific, but weirdly adorable. 'Cause look how cute Norrington is! Oh! He's so cute!
Coochie, coochie,
He
coo.
just looks like a squishy little baby, and I just want to give him a hug and a kiss. And feel
Aw,
his
baby
tentacles on my
demon.
face. I feel his tentacles on my
Why
face.
are you still working on that destabilizer, Mama Bosco? You got your body back.
I'm still trying to find a way to get Dr. Norrington back to his own dimension.
Yog Sagoth is my lord and master always, but I think we could use some time apart.
So far, I've only been able to manage quick jumps of around 15 seconds or so.
Sounds neat. I want to watch.
Goodbye. What?
Oh, I think that's to get them out of the room for a minute.
Ah, understood. Anyway, we got Super Ball here.
Very well. Keep me updated. Yes, sir.
Okay, what was this about you, like, this final imperative? I want to know a little bit more about this. Please tell me that this isn't a bunch of nuclear warheads being aimed at no, Max's face.
What was that you were talking
It's a
about?
bunch of nuclear
The
warheads
final
being aimed at
imperative?
Max's face.
A full
Dang it.
nuclear strike against former President Max.
Yep.
Where would you get the equipment for that?
Each of the Maimtrons has been fitted with a nuclear warhead and given a programming upgrade so that their song references are slightly less dated. Also, they can fly now.
They fly now? They fly now.
They fly now.
They
A
fly
nuclear
now.
strike would wipe out all of New York. Not to mention kill my formerly little buddy.
Acceptable losses. It's all part of Contingency Plan 2, devised when Max became president.
Acceptable? How can you say... Wait, Contingency Plan 2?
Statistical analysis indicated that Max becoming a gargantuan hellbeast was the second most likely outcome.
What was the most likely outcome?
Imagine a scenario involving the worst aspects of the Norse legend of Ragnarok, the Book of Revelations, and Weekend at Bernie's.
Weekend at Bernie's? What the hell? I haven't heard anybody reference Weekend at Bernie's in, like, forever.
Like,
Awfully
yeah, where's the-
convenient that you're
so
next
we
in
all
line
become corpses that other people puppet around?
Yeah, good question. I don't know.
for the presidency.
Because that's what that
Why
movie's
does Max
about.
get
They go to
turned
their
into a giant
like
monster?
boss's condo
Yes, sir.
or whatever, and their boss dies, and they have to convince other people coming to the condo that the boss is not dead. So they just puppet his corpse around for the weekend.
Yeah, right. It's yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure. Monian says, I haven't had a weekend at Bernie's ever. I live in a garbage can.
Convenient and terrible.
What are you, Oscar the Grouch?
How bad's the damage, Super Bowl?
As damage goes, it's rather spectacular, sir. The ex-president is the most horrible and destructive creature ever to enter New York, not counting those coming from Long Island. We've had to quarantine the
Yeah, Monian is a raccoon. They live in the dumpster.
No, you're a raccoon. Fair,
All right,
fair.
man,
Also,
honey.
Phoenix,
So you're
DM me
saying
after
it's-
the stream. I'll send you some kick-ass Betrayus fan art that I've had lying around forever from ye old Pamatka fandom back in like 2014. You might like it because a lot of it's just like not online anymore. But I saved a lot of it. So if you want that, hit me up.
Just us, alone against some colorful street gangs and a sewer system full of bloodthirsty chuds, unless we can escape from New York?
Actually, the Chuds have been deployed to secure the perimeter, sir. A little tolerance and appreciation would be nice.
Escape from New York. Okay, so there's that.
You forgot to talk to.
See anything familiar?
Just the usual screaming void past the brink of infinity. We'll have to try again later.
You'll see someone Mac way later in Novastar, and it's only for a minute. Don't get too excited.
Anyway,
Featherly
I
is
have
on
not
the
talked to
picture.
Mr. Featherly at all.
Ah, greetings,
is
Sam.
he Philo or
As
is
the
he
official
Featherly now?
representative of the theatre district, I offer our full support in this time of crisis.
Mr. Featherly! Award-winning actor and stage and sitcom, inventor of the free-range method School of Acting. And I missed the last one. Dang it.
It was sure
Okay,
nice
I guess
of you
he
to
is
pitch in to
he
help
is
save
Featherly
Max,
now.
Mr. Featherly.
Chicken
Of
and Peter Peter.
course.
He was
Anything
the
for this
co-star. If Moonian, if you didn't see the previous seasons, so in one of the previous seasons, Sam and Max were actors on a sitcom, and Featherly was their co-star. And he's like a classically trained actor, but he's like totally cool with being on the terrible sitcom because it makes him a lot of money.
Yeah.
Great city, Sam. I would.
And also, he's
sacrifice
the
my-
beginning of, like, you know, the beginning of everything because he was
Also,
the chicken
yeah,
that was
yeah,
laid-
his
that laid
his
the
egg. Yeah, we there was also one part last season where we went to the beginning of time and he was there and we had to replace him with an egg in order to get him out of there. So he was almost the chicken that the which came first, the chicken or the egg. It was almost a chicken and it was almost him. But no, we made it an egg.
Is there a show of this? There is a Sam and Max animated TV series.
There is
and
a Sam
all of
and
the
Max
episodes are available on YouTube. Like, you know, they have been uploaded in, like, you know, double res versions, and
Yeah,
they're pretty good.
Yeah, it's like a fan remaster, which is really nice. It's kind of sad though. Like I have the actual like official DVD release that they did of the Sam and Max cartoon, and that's not as high quality as that like just fan made remaster that someone made and put on YouTube, which is a little sad. I'd kill for a Blu-ray release. Oh my gosh.
Now, like, it's just like, you know, resampled up res stuff though, right?
Yeah, and it
Yeah.
still looks better than the standard def DVD.
Can you send a link or in the Discord or something?
DM me after, and again DM me after the stream.
I mean, this is relevant, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go over to YouTube right now. Why the heck not? Sam and Max animation. No, that's not it. That's just a lot of very talented people that do Sam and Max animation. I think it's season 1.
Yeah, there's only one season, sadly.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean, it's a pretty good it's a pretty good
It
series.
was a really good one season at least.
Here, I don't think this is the this is not like the double res version, but like it looks pretty good either way. It's VHS quality, and it works.
I'll go looking for the high res version, and I'll if you guys join my Discord server, which I don't know if this will work on your. I don't think if it works on your chat, but if you go into my chat on my channel and hit !Discord, that'll come up with a link for my Discord, and then you can.
My Discord has AI in the name. Just ignore it. I'm too lazy to change it. Oh yeah, right. You said yeah, you changed your name to having like AI at the end of it as a joke. I know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, back to Sam and Mac.
I forgot there was a Kubert cartoon too. My God, everything really was a
To
cartoon in the
guarantee the
80s.
spirit of theatre lives on, and the lights of Broadway are never truly snuffed out.
I thought Max destroyed Broadway the first night of his rampage.
Indeed, and my theatre is now buried beneath 2 tons of his spore. So I have some free time on my hands.
Man, why'd they have to put that image of Spore in my head? Because that's all I can think about now.
Oh, you might have to go outside. Because I
monitor
remember you're going to
see.
need Featherly to give you an egg.
Oh, gotcha.
But I don't
West
think
Side,
you have the
Midtown,
reason to do
and
it.
the
to give
village are all
do it
reporting
yet.
extensive damage. And insiders say Greg and Fred are headed for a divorce. What about the children?
Let's see. Crime
I don't
alert.
remember if you go on the
Real tragedy
tunnel
of
or you
Max.
just go outside.
Alrighty.
Turning into a giant monster is that this attack is exactly the kind of thing he would love to watch.
It is, isn't it? He'd probably just be like, yeah, eat that other guy! Now the other one!
Yep.
Wandering around the Mole Man tunnels is no fun without Max.
Okay.
Dang it. Yeah, can't do that.
Yeah, I think just go outside then.
Talk to the cops, talk to the secret agent. Okay. Do.
Half the city is destroyed, and Mama Bosco still can't find someone to help bust up this old Chivero.
My brain just went to the game Spore. Oh yeah, Spore. I haven't thought about that game in a while. Hello, Diana. How is it going? Oh, Lord.
Hello, Diana. Hello,
Hey.
welcome.
It's a good day to die.
Abraham Lincoln!
Or scored some
If you're a
tons of rock
giant
power.
monster attacking the city, am I right, fellas? Now you all
See, he got the
know
rest of his
I'm
body
not
back.
one
He's
of
not
those
just a head
speeches.
anymore.
Yeah, I
I've
noticed that.
prepared a few words. Let's kick that devil bunny's ass. Move out! Hunt! 2, 3, 4.
What? Why?
Their musical references were updated to be more contemporary.
Be careful!
This game is strange.
Oh,
Also,
it's a
wait,
Pacific Car.
the DeSoto
Thank
now
you.
has like,
Checks out here.
oh, they're working on this thing to make it, yeah,
Yeah.
Cthulhu safe. Understood.
But yeah, thank you to Synthetic Charm VA, the voice for shouting us out. We
Yeah.
really appreciate it.
Well, for those of you who don't know or haven't been checking out his streams, you should, because he's currently playing through like Kingdom Hearts and
I
having a
should.
heck of a lot of fun with it.
I was following him. Is his Twitch just Synthetic Charm VA?
I think it's Synth Charm VA, if I remember correctly. I don't know. You're gonna have to look it up. But I've been in a whole bunch of his streams lately, just sort of vibing and hanging out and joking with the guys
He's
and whatnot.
got a Muppety looking profile picture, and I know that tracks because he's in Welcome Home.
A Muppety looking profile picture? Give me a second. I need to check this.
Or it's not the profile picture. It's like the background of his channel background art, like when you go to the channel. But yeah,
that would make sense.
Charm VA.
Actually, I could do something fancy pants if I wanted to. Hold up. I'm gonna do
Snakes with arms. So just Sneeple, snake people, or Sneeple.
Sneeple.
Snake people or Sneeple. Fan art on.
How does this work?
Thank you for sharing the fan. Thank you for sharing the fan art, Bendy fan.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bendy. I'm going to assume this is how it works. I'm gonna copy his. No, not link. I'm just gonna copy the text. Sorry, I'm still learning so much about Twitch. Let's see if this works. There we go.
Hey, there we
I just
go.
gave out a shout out to Synth Charm VA. That's the channel in question. Go follow him and go support the ever-loving heck out of him. I have been having a lot of fun with, you know, with his streams and whatnot, like both being a part of them and also like, you know, sitting and watching them idly. So, yes.
Yep.
Good lord. Here's the lab. What the ridiculously
so,
sized pothole.
Yep.
Looks like Max has been through
Yep,
here.
yep,
He
that's
must
a
have broken
Naga.
the water main while
I'm
he
a big
was
fan
at
of
it.
those.
Hint on how to get Max to eat you, corn dog. Oh, I could have probably figured that out.
We're going to need to make that digestion proof.
Sybil, you have expertise in many things.
If I could get enough speed, I bet I could jump this thing straight into...
Sorry, Sam. The modifications I've made to the DeSoto make it perfect for traveling through Max's innards, but it can't travel on land.
Ew.
You just gotta get Max to eat it.
Your eyes are getting very, very heavy.
Oh, hi, Sam. With the modifications I've made to the DeSoto, we should be all set to travel through Max. You'll just need to find a way to get it inside him.
Rightio. Oh, hey. Does that happen to be a you know, an entire box of corn dogs? God, I hope so.
It might be.
Nice work, Sybil. I didn't know you were into cars.
Oh, you know, after college, I got together with a few of my girlfriends, and I know it's a cliche, but we opened a chop shop.
Suction wheels, antibody-proof paint job, and an exhaust system rich in omega-3. And what's that I smell?
I thought you would appreciate that.
Wiener-scented air fresheners!
Sybil, you're the best.
I love the dumb spores. They're great.
They're great. I also love that they made them the loading, basically the loading screen icon for all 3 seasons of the remasters. So you get foreshadowing for that as far back as season 1.
There's so much foreshadowing within this, like, you know, within that one element.
Oh yeah.
Are those fake Maxes bothering you?
Sleep. Sleep.
Sam, I'm in my 5th trimester here. I couldn't sleep
5th.
even if I wanted
5th
to.
trimester.
Good luck. Aren't you
sure
only
it's safe
supposed
for
to
you
go
on
through
this mission
3
in
of
your,
those?
Condition?
Don't worry, Sam.
It's
I've
human
talked to
golem,
the best
half human, half stone golem hybrids.
Yeah,
you know,
fair.
they don't really operate on the same, you know.
OBGYNs and the
Wolves.
finest classical sculptors, and they all agree that
Best
everything's fine.
OBGYNs and finest
I'm not
classical
due for
sculptors.
another 2 weeks at least.
So, looks like you and Lincoln had an, eventful honeymoon.
Oh, it was absolutely magical. He took me back home to D.C. to introduce me to his friends, and then one night, as we were out on the White House lawn, looking at the stars, he just suddenly took me in his...
Thank you!
Sam? Sam, are you okay?
What? Oh, sorry, my brain went into shock for a second to prevent permanent damage. Please, go on.
Not much more to tell, really. 13 months later, and here we are.
Yeah, DC, like Washington DC, because he's the Lincoln Memorial, but a golem.
Yeah.
He's not literally.
There's a lot of things that
Lincoln,
you're
but he's not
probably
actually
missing if you are
Lincoln.
only just jumping into the game here. Yeah, Abraham Lincoln, the gigantic stone golem here. Him and her have a relationship, and that's
They
the baby.
got married last season, yeah. And also, he's not actually Abraham Lincoln. He's the Lincoln Memorial, but in this universe, the Lincoln Memorial is a giant stone golem.
Well, I'm glad you two had a night.
And also, the actual Abraham Lincoln is a zombie, so
As a zombie.
another element there too.
Honeymoon, even though you must never ever speak of it again in my presence.
Oh, that's sweet. You know, I wanted to thank you and Max for introducing me to Abe, and I know how much you both like new guns, so before I left, I got you both a surprise.
Ooh, gimme! Where is it?
Shut up, not Max. But seriously, Sybil, where is it?
It's in those boxes of stuff I gave you for safekeeping.
Oh.
Oh, dang it! You mean the
That's
boxes
why you
that
don't
we
mess
walked
with-
over all, like, you know, several
Yeah.
freaking times?
And that's why you don't wreck other people's stuff.
Well, whoops.
Okay, see you around, Sybil.
Let me know as soon as you're ready to leave.
Your dogs are currently, like, you know, play fighting and whatnot. I hope it's play fighting. Okay, so, monstrously gigantic
Hiya, pal.
hole.
What's the rumpus?
Hey, Flint. Want to join us inside Max's body for...
Don't I, Sam? I've got to beat cheeks while the beating's good.
Okay.
Don't fret, Grandpa. I'll put the pinch on those grifters trying to take you for a ride faster than you can shave a hobo's coin slot.
I'm sorry.
Do you really have to do that with the lingo getting all disturbing?
And it's always about hobos for some reason.
Ah! Blasted! That's an Irish lullaby!
Oh my god, that's great. Can I talk to the Flaming
Any ideas,
Maxes?
Imposter Max?
The only way inside the Colossus is to disguise yourself as something he loves.
But I'm his best friend. There's nothing Max loves more than me.
Yeah, about that.
Ah, darn. Anyway.
The last box of corn dogs in the entire city.
Corn dogs? Gimme, gimme! What? Dog me, Sam. Keep 'em coming.
Go on, beat it.
How dare you?
Those imposters like corn dogs as much as the real Max does. I hope that means the real Max is still somewhere inside that lumbering sack of doom.
Go on, shoo!
Cornmeal?
It's a ton
Wait, cornmeal?
Stinky's world-famous ultra-high fructose cornmeal. I don't think I'd be able to carry all of it.
Well, wait, what if we got the cornmeal and then, like... Wait, weren't we just talking about there being a gigantic vat of, like... I don't know, like oil or something on the top of the building?
Like water or something over there. But maybe maybe get the spores to leave Grandpa Stinky alone. We haven't actually talked to him yet.
Right, yes. Sal is over there.
Hey, Sal. Guess he's still skittish about that whole necking with Girl Stinky, plotting the murder of Grandpa Stinky, and unknowingly contributing to the apocalyptic fever dreams of a mad ventriloquist dummy from the Dark Dimension thing. But what's he doing hanging around Bosco Tech?
Gotta freaking love it. Also, use back alley.
Sal? Never mind.
Very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you didn't know how convoluted the story was up to this point, now you know.
You can go up on the roof, too.
Now,
Right.
where'd that subsonic trepanation drill run off to?
How does one get
on
up to the roof?
the ladder around the fire escape ladder around the side.
Okay. I'll go do that. Anyway, no, my thoughts were giant vat of cornmeal plus devil.
Plus devil?
Hi. What are you doing here?
Vegetable,
Also,
vegetable
Jurgen.
on the tower.
Some
You
would
got a
have
bunch
you
of
believe
cornmeal.
The fault of an out-of-control hell beast or something far, far worse.
Yo, I'm talking to Satan.
Herr Watchert, you're blocking the lives.
Oops, sorry, Jurgen. What's new, Beelzebub?
No time to chat, Sam. I'm doing public relations work that is absolutely crucial to my enterprise.
Satan.
I didn't even know Hell
Good
had a
luck with that,
public
Satan.
relations department.
Yeah.
We sincerely appreciate
They're going to be defunct in a couple
Now
years
go
anyway.
Satan made Telltale go bankrupt. It all makes sense now. Telltale made a deal with the devil to make The Walking Dead,
Oh, holy shit.
which made them super successful. But then their company went completely kaput in a few years.
Either that or it was some sort of a cease and desist to make it so that they could only do The Walking Dead and couldn't do any of, like, the things that were actually, you know, important or cool. Anyway, yeah, there's that gigantic thing of vegetable oil that we were talking about. Couldn't we take the cornmeal, mix up the vegetable oil, and also somebody here needs to sacrifice themselves and turn into a corn dog. We're gonna have to figure that out.
Oh no! I was saying.
No, we were making
original.
joke, Bendy.
Yeah.
If you don't know, this game was made by Telltale Games, and Telltale Games, unfortunately, no longer exists due to a lot of people blame like a lot of like expansion to their empire without actually reining it in and making good quality stuff. It's kind of the gist of it.
They made The Walking Dead. Basically, they made point-and-click adventure games up until they made The Walking Dead game, and that game like got them a whole bunch of like actual mainstream success. And so what they decided to do after that was just for every license they got, they were just gonna make The Walking Dead again, but for a different like licensed property or franchise. Yep. And it got to the point where it was just oversaturation. None of the games were just all the exact same thing with a different coat of paint. You know, nobody was interested in them anymore. And there were still a couple of good games here and there, like the Fables game. The Wolf Among Us was really good, and people really wanted that to get a sequel. But it didn't happen.
Yeah, Moonian put it really well.
Yeah,
they milked it until the cow died.
They milked it until the cow died, and then one day it just imploded. Like employees went into work with that morning and said like, "Oh yeah, you got to be out of here by like 4 o'clock. The company's dead."
It's really unfortunate because stuff like this, what we're currently playing right now, like this is the most memorable stuff that you could possibly think of when it comes to Telltale.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like it's this. The very first Walking Deads, I would say, are definitely memorable. Although you'd have to be really into The Walking Dead in order for you to be interested, personally. There's this. I played the Homestar Runner games that they did, and I was a really big fan of those. Let's see. They also did the Poker Night at the Inventory series.
Poker Night games are great. I love Puzzle Agent. I'm gonna make you play Puzzle Agent next, Bippy. Those games.
Puzzle Agent.
You would love those.
Is that even like available anymore?
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'd have to look into that.
If not, I'll find a way for you to play it, because I have it on my account. You could just, like, log into my account or something.
Yeah, we'll see.
What are you filming here exactly?
It's just a documentary explaining how I had nothing to do with this giant Max attack.
Ah, plausible deniability.
More like protecting my brand. Just look at that psychic lummox. It just sits there eating things. Where's the temptation? Where's the cruel, ironic twist?
I want to go on record saying sorry Max blew up your toy box.
And that's another thing. Devil's Toy Box? I've never seen the thing before in my life. It's slander, pure and simple.
Yeah, the story I heard was it got left behind by some elder gods or something.
Exactly. Elder gods. They were already gone by the time I got here. Pinning this on me is nothing but character assassination.
Damn. I keep forgetting that the devil is in this game. You know, like, he exists as a being in this franchise.
He's just a guy.
He's just a dude. My partner, Sony, loves the first few Walking Dead games and has rambled my ears off about how she's so angry on how it was treated. She is also a Sam and Max fan. Hey.
Like, I remember, I was there. I was there. Phoenix, shush! Don't talk about that. Don't mention that. But no, I was there, like, when Telltale, like, because I was in the Telltale Games, like, fandom, like, at the time, like, when Walking Dead came out, and it was just heartbreaking seeing, like, all of the, like, really the betrayal that all of us felt after Telltale went mainstream, because after that, they did not give any shits about like Sam and Max or Monkey Island or Puzzle Agent or basically anything they made before Walking Dead. They like practically pretended didn't exist.
It kind of makes me wonder how like some people felt about certain things, like, you know, Electronic Arts didn't used to be this like horrendously gigantic monolith of a company. Like, they used to do tinier little bit pieces here and there. And maybe it's just a case of like Telltale didn't quite put together, like, I mean, you know, I think a lot of people would just turn a blind eye to that if what Telltale was making was something that was worth it and interesting and stuff that people wanted. But again, it was the same thing over and over again, and I feel like EA succeeded because they actually have variety in some capacity, and they have products that they want people want to buy. I think is a good way to put it. Same thing can be said for any video game company.
Kind of all over the place now, because on the one hand they're making the horrible gambling sports games, and on the other hand they're supporting games like It Takes Two and Split Fiction and the developers of those games, so like good indie stuff. Yeah, it's based on the TV show Walking Dead and the video game Telltale game Walking Dead. They're both based on The Walking Dead, which was originally a comic. So I think a lot of people don't know that. I think a lot of people just think it's a TV show, but no, it was a comic first, and then it had the game and TV show adaptation.
Yep.
Hey, Satan, want to join our rescue team for fun-filled escapades inside Max's innards?
Now, what could I possibly have to gain from that?
Well, it'd be a lot of fun, and you could just pop us all right inside with your magic powers and stuff. Besides, it's just a good, noble thing to do.
You're not familiar with my previous work, are you?
Sam, you're approaching this from the wrong angle. If you told him, oh, if you help us get rid of the Max Thulu, it'll, you know, people will stop blaming you for the Max Thulu. So you should help us.
Another content pet for The Sims. Yay, $60.
Hey,
what, you don't want to pay for like another set of shoes for your Sims?
I might know how to completely and 100% legally obtain Sims 4 and all of the pieces of DLC for it for free by 100% completely legitimate legal means. So if you're interested in that, hit me up with the DM or join my Discord server.
Any ideas how we could get Max to eat us?
You keep asking me to help you, Sam. I don't believe you understand. I'm kind of a bad guy.
Yeah, but we've got a common enemy here.
Right.
That's how
team
all,
up,
that's how
team
all great
up,
hero-villain team-ups happen.
So, that bald spot of yours keeps showing up on camera. Can you guys fix that in post?
What, is it showing? My stylist explicitly guaranteed it wouldn't be visible.
Ooh.
Satan keeps waving that microphone around like he's some kind of big shot.
Big shot! Sorry. that term has been ruined for me. Anyway.
100%.
Yeah, you'll need to get the microphone, but you do need to replace it with something.
The entire lab to biodiesel. I can't get close to it with that film crew in the way.
Okay. Yeah, you have the box of corn dogs, so try. No, oh, you can open the.
I don't know why that works.
Or do that. I thought you had the okay. I thought you had to take a corn dog.
Succubus. Is this thing on?
Oh, you forgot to talk to Jurgen. You could have also talked to Jurgen. He had some funny dialogue, but oh well.
Yipe!
Oh! Oh shoot!
Oh.
Dude!
We got vegetable oil in the water now.
Heck yeah!
Are you okay, Satan? That was quite a fall.
I've had worse, but I can tell when I'm not wanted. Come on, Jurgen.
Oh, thank wickedness, that nightmare is finally over.
Let's go back to hell.
Oh, right.
See ya.
All right.
Okay, nice.
So,
Fryer oil.
Did you talk to Grandpa Stinky?
I have not talked with Grandpa Stinky, but I can do it now.
Can you not do something about your wee friend here?
Not so wee anymore.
If you just apologize for calling him short, we could put all this behind us.
It's nae worth it.
Have you and Stinky patched things up since your birthday party?
She and that bridge and tunnel and sewer boyfriend of hers are up to something. I guarantee it, and they are not going to catch me by surprise.
I think you're being too hard on Sal. I'll bet if you just talked, you'd find out you had a lot in common.
Like what?
Well, you're both almost impossible to kill, you like dark places, and you hiss a lot.
You just did. That's great. How long does it take for you to notice that it's not a frickin' microphone? Yeah, I don't know. Satan's just not wearing his glasses at the time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bad eyesight.
Do you want to join us for an action-packed fantastic voyage inside the body of Max?
Do I? Do I? No!
Oh, come on, Grandpa. Every action rescue team needs an unlikable one who's first to get picked off when the killing starts.
Well, I can't. I'm washing my beard tonight.
Were you making your diabolically
It's a nice
delicious
beard. It
demon
doesn't even.
dogs?
It could use some
I
wash. You gotta keep
really
it washed.
thought they'd bring the city together, too.
That actually sounds kind of generous, Grandpa Stinky.
No, especially since everyone in New York would be hooked, and then they'd have to come to my diner to get any more. I'd make a fortune. And now I suppose you expect me to be giving you my super secret recipe.
Well, yeah, that'd help.
All right, there you go.
That's it?
Of course that's it. It's just a recipe. Why do you always have to make things so complicated?
That's great. I love that.
He gives you a freebie. He's not that bad.
That reminds me of that one scene from Lilo and Stitch where, like, you know, Stitch asks to, like, get help from, is it Gantu? I'm trying to remember. Everybody's names in Lilo and Stitch, like...
Jumba. I know this one you're talking about. He's like, you want me to help you just like that?
You want to help me? Just like that? Just like that? Okay.
Yeah, okay. And then and we were like, what? And he's very persuasive.
Yeah, very persuasive.
What's with the delivery truck?
Obviously, I'm delivering food for the war effort.
I don't see anything in there but a bunch of cornmeal.
That's because these flaming parasites ran off with all me wieners.
We must feed the host. Pig lips and sphincters make us stronger. We regret nothing.
Ew.
With your truck out of commission, now what are you going to do?
Gantu's the giant whale.
Back to my diner.
Well, he's a whale-like alien guy.
But you'll be crushed, or lulled into a horrible nightmarish sleep by the hideous spores.
Come play with us, Grandpa. We will whisper sweet stories from the congressional record.
I haven't slept in 3 years, and I ain't about to start now.
At least move your truck. You're parked in a red zone.
If you want it moved, then you'll have to do it yourself.
Ooh.
Thanks for the recipe, Grandpa Stinky.
Yeah, good luck with that, Marmaduke. Now I've got to perfect a recipe of my own.
Convenient. 1 ton of cornmeal. 1 mostly pure pork byproduct frank or substitute. Okay. Well, where's the biggest?
Photo.
1 egg for Oh yeah, I need an egg. Okay. Heat with. Also, only 1 egg for this entire mix. Holy crap!
1 egg. Just 1 egg.
Max gave the old man bottom surgery. It took his wiener. Heat with unholy flame. Serve with gusto. That's amazing. Okay, so yeah, we got cornmeal.
So the fact that remember when Satan took out the corn dog and he was waving it around, it got the giant Max's attention.
Yep.
Try doing that yourself.
That sounds like a terrible idea. I'll do it.
Also, look at the profiles. We haven't done that in a while.
Ooh, true.
We should have been doing that once an episode. I just kept forgetting.
Okay, suspects. 1/2 of the freelance police made solemn vow to protect Max no matter what for as long as he felt like, awake for 8 days and counting. Transformed into colossal beast by power from the dark dimension. Insides comfortably accommodate up to 5 adults. Will probably explode soon. Brilliant scientist, enjoying recently cloned fresh body. Expert in genetics, communications, SAS. Monsieur Paperweight, 150-year-old formerly evil sorcerer. Joined with Yog-Sothoth by a magic spell ruined by Samuth and Maximus. Has a shirt specifically made by a discreet private tailor. Pretty awesome tailor. Dr. Norrington, the elder god Yog-Sothoth trapped in our dimension since 1901. New York City exotic pet license. Joined to... That's freaking great. I love the idea of, like, walking up to, like, you know, a pet license place and just being like, yeah, register this thing for me, please. Joined Monsieur Paperweight by a magic spell ruined by Salmon. Grandpa Stinky, providing much-needed disgusting food for the war effort. Target of at least 4 separate murder plots. Awake for 196 days.
How? I'm guessing it's the magic demonic food, but
Possibly.
still, I want your secret.
I also know
man. Share with me the secret of not needing to sleep.
spite's a hell of a thing, man. He just runs off of nothing but pure spite. People are hating on Max's Material Girl era. That's what this game is about. Material. If by material you mean corn dogs, because that seems to be the main thing that you know, is this this current like Max Cthulhu is trying to get. Ah, yes. Okay then. Fired from short order cook, security guard, and dock worker jobs. Boy,
Poor
that's
Sal.
unfortunate. Oh, Skunkape! Man, where the heck are you right now?
We'll see him later.
Yeah. Despotic warlord from another galaxy. Oh, yeah, that's right. He was a little bit freaking the fuck out the last episode. Obsession with collecting toys of power has not gone well so far. Last seen flying around city looking for dating opportunities. Weird. Hey, Flint. Investigating Stinky and Sal for various wrongdoings. As he should. Impossible to kill. Even harder not to love. Awake for 45 minutes and counting. Oh, power naps. Nice. He's good at that. If I ever turn into a giant eldritch monster, it would be some form of possessed salad to turn me back to normal. What? You mean like you'd have to be fed a possessed salad to turn back to normal?
Salad. Otherwise, that would probably just make it worse. But
yeah,
there's nothing wrong with turning into an giant eldritch monster. That's my true form, and it's quite comfy. You know, it's nice. You know, it's just nice at the end of the day to get out of this, get out of this human flesh, and you know, just stretch. You know, stretch your legs, take it easy, get those tenants,
like
get your.
The end of the day is you just get out of like that, you know, the jacket that you got.
Down.
Get your frickin' pants, like, and just toss them across the room, and just be yourself.
Except in this case, it's not pants, but an entire human carcass.
I don't need to turn into a giant eldritch monster to be hangry. I mean, that's what usually hangry tends to lead directly to eldritch monster. So yeah. Speaking of which, what am I going to make for food tonight? I got to think about that.
A possessed salad.
Ooh, possessed salad. I don't think I have any lettuce. Or if I do, it's not possessed.
I had a gyro. It was pretty good.
Oh, nice. Fun fact, that TV fan art I showed on Zesel's Discord server is actually my true form as well. Interesting.
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen that.
And stuff. Last nap time.
I am always a giant eldritch monster, just in average size. Just like I'm miniature. I mean, it's sort of like Yogg Sagoth here.
I cannot confirm or deny that raccoons are just small eldritch horrors.
Ah,
I know, he's so cute.
Former Secretary of the Posterior, now President, Commander-in-Chief of Operation Blow Up Max. Last nap taken classified. I feel like he would do a pretty good poker face when it comes to sleeping. Like, one of those guys that can just stand there and then lock his legs and then just not move. Jürgen! German vampire fashion icon. Currently Vice President of Public Relations for Health. Partially, filmography, Summer of the Nile 1901, Techno Zombie Music 2008. Why I Hate Sam and Max, Volumes 1 through 8. 2008 to 210. Hey, it's the cops! Obsolete computing equipment, supervising tactics and logistics for the war effort. Nice. Firmware last updated during the Reagan administration. I suppose these are machines that don't necessarily need to sleep, so...
Dude, but yeah...
Sybil, Lincoln,
yeah, they just bring them of electric sheep anyway, and that's probably not that useful to Eldritch Max.
Right. Married to Abraham Lincoln, former namer of Sam and Max, former scuba diver. And now she is a sub.
Abraham Lincoln
because she's got a baby swimming inside of her.
Yeah, they they split their names too. I just noticed that. So he's actually Abraham Lincoln Pandemic now.
Oh, hey, nice.
Pandemic.
Reanimated Lincoln Memorial Statue. Married to Sybil Pandemic. 407 tons of raw power. Oh, hey, the Mainetron gets a segment on this thing.
Yeah.
Fleet of giant battle robots commissioned by the president. Comical mix-up with MP3 player programming makes them speak only in dated song lyrics. Head is fitted with a 2-ton nuclear explosive. Aftermarket add-on. Nice. The Max Spores. That's great. Horrible spores. Each has aspects of Max's personality. Heat thoroughly to 175 degrees before serving.
Yep,
again,
we already got that. We read that already. It was on his intro.
Oh, yeah. Father of Lies, back in charge of hell, currently pursuing Mr. Featherly. Oh yeah, right. I read this
Tastes like himself,
for the
yeah.
intro. It tastes like himself. Mwah.
Okay, we're good. That's everybody. But yeah, now you need an egg, and where my chicken might know how to get an egg, because that's not a racist assumption to make.
Yeah, no. I just poke Featherly. I guess we'll see. Maybe we have to make our own weird deal with a Featherly devil.
Nah, Satan already left.
I am at your service, Sam.
Egg?
Egg.
I was gonna say, egg?
Egg.
Egg? Chat, egg?
Egg.
Egg?
Egg.
Egg. Where is that one sound effect, though, actually? Hold on a second. Do I have it in here? Hold up. I swear I do. Let's see if it works.
Egg.
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 That makes so much noise. Anyways, egg.
You wouldn't know where I could get an egg, Mr. Featherly.
Oh, I see how this works. Everyone assumes that just because I happen to be poultry, of course I know where to score them some eggs.
It's for a good cause.
Very well. Bear in mind that this is strictly a one-time deal.
Noted.
Me. Unique New York, unique New York, unique New York.
What's the problem?
I can't do this with everyone watching me.
I don't think they're watching you, Mr. Featherly. There's a giant monster attacking the city.
It's good of you to say so, Sam, but my magnetism and stage presence are undeniable. I simply cannot do this until everyone turns around and gives me some privacy. I simply can't help you until you get everyone to turn around and stop watching me.
Yep. So this is where the telling the cops about the virus comes in.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then getting a...
Please press or say the number of the question you want to ask.
Look, you guys, it's Ada Lovelace.
We are sorry.
Bleep?
Unable to turn around or move for any reason.
Curse my lack of swivel attachments.
Ah, dang it.
I hope you guys are being careful. I hear there's a particularly nasty virus going around.
I swear I have been careful. It was only that one time.
Can never be too careful, guys. You better run a scan or something.
We're sorry. This will require us to go through a full reboot. We would be unavailable for approximately 30 to 60 seconds.
We'll find some way to manage without you.
I was thinking the same thing, Sam.
Thank God. I mean,
just hurry it up.
Okay, so now, yeah, and then you get them to leave the room for... Well, in Norrington and Paperweight's case, they leave the dimension for a couple of minutes.
I want to see you use...
In due time, my boy.
Perhaps if we were to hold on to something.
Ah, very well. Let's try it again.
Goodbye. Okay, you
and
just
then you just
keep
get
looking
Super
around.
Bowl to just
Very well.
tell Super
Keep
Bowl
me
to turn around,
updated.
probably.
Yes, sir.
Just tell them turn around.
Turn around.
Ooh, is that a rooster laying an egg?
What? Where?
Super Bowl!
Finally! It's going to take forever to get my figure back.
Thanks, Super Ball.
I desperately wanted to see that, sir. Ask him if he'll lay another one.
Maybe some other time.
That's great.
Yeah, so yeah, Featherly, the male chicken, the rooster, just laid you an egg. Let me see if I can explain this in French. Trons?
See anything familiar?
Just the usual screaming void past the brink of infinity. We'll have to try.
Trons!
Trons? Thank you, Blake Jennings.
That's freaking amazing.
You've watched Blake Jennings videos, right?
No, I haven't.
Oh my god, you need to. He's one of the funniest YouTubers I've ever seen.
Send me a link to some of his videos.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that one is specifically. I think that's specifically from him. I'm talking about Smash Brothers characters, so I think you'll like that one, considering you did you did a similar video with the conductor.
No, you have not missed your husband. Don't worry about it. Your favorite YouTuber is Will McDaniel.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, I haven't heard about him either.
Okay, so we got egg.
Ridiculously
We
sized
just need
pothole.
the cornmeal. So get out
Grandpa
the corn. Get
Stinky's
out a
been
corn
selflessly
dog.
devoting his truck to the war effort.
You take the wheels, and I'll check the cab to see if there's a radio.
You'd have to be some kind of monster to loot an emergency vehicle in the middle of a war zone. Besides, I already tried it.
So yeah, you got to get the giant Max's attention. So take out the corn dog in your.
Oh, yeah. Post some of his stuff over, in media.
I'll post some Blake Jennings stuff there too.
Give me a second.
You might have to use it, and then it'll give you a corn dog.
Activate box of corn dogs.
Mmm, something smells good.
I'm as close to this truck as I can possibly be.
Okay.
Wave.
Come on, Max. Here, boy.
Look at them flippers. Oh. Okay.
Mmm, corn dogs. They're good, and good for you.
Okay, I think you need to eat it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, he pissed. That's not really how corn dog batter works, but I'll just give like benefit of the doubt on this one.
That's how it works in the Sam and Max verse.
Right.
Yeah. Now you just need the egg and the Oh, you can.
When did I get this jar of espresso beans?
You have them, and Sam has been eating them to stay awake.
Oh, fair enough. So do I add like one egg to the,
One
to
recipe
the pond?
to rule them
An
all,
egg?
and one egg for binding.
Nerd!
Hey,
And
shush
when
up.
you get the
I like
DeSoto.
baking. Oh,
Yeah, you
no,
gotta get the DeSoto in there. Yeah.
let me activate corn dog recipe. Mostly pure pork byproduct.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
the DeSoto.
So I'm gonna guess, in order to do this properly,
That was quite a kick.
probably have to do something like this.
Yeah, it's the same thing you just did with the. Yeah.
All right, I guess I'm close enough. Hey,
Come on, Max. Here, boy.
hey, Pink, how's it going?
Hello,
This
Pink.
part's making me hungry. Yeah, I could go for a corn dog now.
Yeah, I would love a corn dog right now.
I don't know why, but I have a hankering for like those weird like pancake sausage corn dogs. You know those? The ones where like the outside, it's basically a corn dog except it's made out of sausage, and then the outside is just pancake batter.
Oh wow.
Yeah, totally not healthy for you, but.
And there we have it, our
How am I
DeSoto
gonna
dog.
find a way to heat this up?
The
Oh, okay, you gotta do that.
We must feed the host. Blessed corn dogs! Last one in's a stinking parasite.
Well, that's easy.
Yeah, it just does it for you.
It's beautiful.
That turned out better than I thought it would. Okay, I'm guessing I'm the only one that's going in there.
Everybody,
okay, everybody,
getting the
put your
DeSoto
shoes on.
dog.
It's time to leave.
Nobody seems happy about this.
Disgusting.
So we're all just going to be riding around inside of a
Paperweight,
corn dog.
Don't let any of it get in my mouth.
Yep.
I love it.
Uh-oh. Hey, Mametrons, I found a suspicious-looking corn dog just lying here.
It's like lying in a puddle of carnival vomit.
T-17 to base. Commencing bomb disposal. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom.
All right,
Hey.
let's do this.
I know that reference, but it's like ridiculously dated now.
I did always think it was funny. It's like they said, we're going to update their references to be more contemporary. And I'm like, it was contemporary for 15 years ago. I love this intro too. Jake Rodkin, shout out to Jake Rodkin. He's I posted when I posted some of my Sam and Max fan art on Twitter and such. He's liked and responded to it. And also, I mentioned this stream when we did the first episode on a Sam and Max server that he's in.
Yeah, I remember.
He
You
actually
did that.
checked out the VOD for us playing through the first episode.
Nice. Actually, yeah, I remember you mentioned that. It's kind of weird to have like a developer actively pay attention to whatever the heck you do. All right, we are inside Cthulhu's guts.
I found a fun thing I found out from the commentary of this episode because back in the day when Telltale existed, you could if you own their games digitally, you could send away for or actually put in an order on their website and they would send you a physical copy. All that you would have to do is pay the shipping. And the physical copies came with like a whole bunch of cool bonus content. So one of the things that the physical edition of the Sam and Max games came with is they came with developer commentary and blue. So on the developer commentary, so that intro that you just saw for this episode, it's a parody of a show called look up Space 1999. The space and then the number 1999 on YouTube, and it'd be like, oh, it's the thing we just saw. It's just another like old sci-fi reference to really adds to the aesthetic of this season. It's really cool.
Here, I'll go ahead and...
Oh, yeah, the season 3 bloopers are hilarious.
Because it will likely end up getting like content ID'd to hell, because that's how everything works nowadays. I am going to copy and paste a link to that in the chat over here.
Yeah, sure.
So that you guys could take a listen to it and take a look at it. I'll pull it up and I'll mute it for just a quick second. Oh, yeah, I totally see it.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
God, it's so dynamic. Yeah, sorry that I can't, like, view this on the friggin' stream. Just look up Space 1999 opening, and you will find a video of,
You'll see it.
Of that.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd never heard of this show before that was mentioned in the commentary. Oh wow, this looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
At least the intro is pretty banging.
Damn ads. Are you talking about ads on Twitch, or are you talking ads on YouTube? Either one sucks. I swear, I so badly want to so there's a part of me that feels like I would like to help and direct people, like, because I know that there's a lot of people out here that can't pay to be able to get like the ad-free version of my particular streams and all that jazz, and I know that. And I'm also not a fan of the way that Twitch does their advertising. Just earlier today, I was watching a Twitch stream, and I was fed, I feel like, a good 5 minutes of ads before I was finally allowed to actually like watch the stream I was watching. And I was just like, what the hell? This is insane. Insanity. So like, I totally... So there are ways that you can get around the advertisements on Twitch, but it requires like looking into it and doing some more like advanced user types of stuff. And I wouldn't really recommend anybody do that unless you know what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that happened to me and not too long ago too.
I got a weight loss ad, which feels like an insult to me given that I am a fat raccoon. Yeah, that's a little bit offensive.
Rude.
Yeah, how dare.
It is rude. How dare.
What the heck?
Well, here we are in Max's stomach.
Ruminate! Ruminate! Trespassers will be digested!
Ah, cram it, Flame Brain.
GI to brain, GI to brain. Trespassers in the stomach. They look quite delicious.
Fascinating. The psychic feedback from the dark dimension has planted an image in our minds, causing us to perceive the creature's organs as if they were an actual kitchen.
No, this is pretty much what Max's insides have always looked like.
We've got to get up to the brain.
How would you know that, Sam?
Get out of here, Sam. If we're gonna save Max, we can't waste any time. Plus, I really have to go to the bathroom.
Sybil, why didn't you do that before we left?
I don't suppose there's an effective bathroom aside from the lower intestines. Ooh. Oh, now craving.
Now craving.
More corn dogs. One is too many. 100 is never enough.
Ooh, I wonder... Now, I don't know. Espresso beans probably not the way to do this. Although I'll think about that. I'll keep that in mind. There's the DeSoto. Can we make perhaps like... See, if I were left my own devices, I would just grab the sponge off the counter here and throw it on the plate and just be like, you now crave sponges.
Oh, I wish that was an option.
Oh.
How are we going to get out of here and up to the brain?
He's still trying to digest the DeSoto dog, and that's just empty calories. We need to find a way to get a rush of blood or endorphins or something up to his gray matter.
It appears that I can use this
also,
too.
if you wanna hear Norrington tell a joke, I want to see if they kept this in the remaster. If you want to hear Norrington tell a joke, show him the coffee beans.
Ooh, sure.
You guys need any coffee beans?
No, Sam. Paperweight has to eat for both of us now, and I can't have caffeine.
It makes all the blood rush to your stumpy head or something?
No, I'm a Mormon.
Haha, very funny, Doc.
For God's sakes.
Dr. Norrington, what can we expect to see in here now that Max has become a horrible, twisted abomination escaped from the mouth of madness? No offense.
None taken. Internally, your compatriot should look the same as he always has, just more tentacly. We save the truly bizarre stuff for the outside of our bodies, because it's scarier that way.
Interesting. I remember the last time I was in here when I was, like, you know, there was a shrink ray incident.
This must be where Max stores all the nutritious food that enters his gaping maw before he digests it. I wonder if I should open it.
He's still got a bottle of milk he drank in 1976.
That answers that question.
Okay, I don't think there's anything you can do in the kitchen now. I think you might have to go up to the...
Gotcha.
If I remember my high school biology, this tube leads up to the brain.
Why isn't it moving?
He just ate us, so he must be going into a food coma.
That's not good. Even when he's not a colossal monster, Max's food comas can last for weeks.
Oh, okay, no, you do need to get it. Oh, yeah, here's where you do use the coffee.
I see.
Keep looking, I think that's like a... Is it the mixer thing on the... I think it might be the mixer thing on the cabinet. Next to
on the cabinet?
Next to my son and husband.
Oh, this guy. Oh, it's a food processor.
Hope this works. There's enough caffeine in here to make even a film blogger get up and move.
What was that?
Uh-oh.
Hang on, everybody.
Ew, disgusting.
There we go.
All right.
Ladies and horrible monsters first. Not you, not Max.
But I'm a horrible monster.
What a creative way to, like,
Last stop.
Yeah, to kind of
Cerebral
keep Max in the
cortex.
episode.
I
Yeah.
suppose that Max's brain always looks like a living room, yes?
Well, Max is host to all kinds of weird parasites, and he likes to be a good host.
Aha!
It's almost like somebody else might have
there's your
decorated it
problem.
also.
Big galloping Golgi and lipstick on a Vespa with a leather bound.
Yes, she is she's pregnant with a human golem hybrid because her husband is a golem.
It's a tumor.
Damn it!
Seems to be teeming with dark energy as well. Still, once we've removed it, your friend should pop right round to normal again. Assuming that's what you really want.
Why is it glowing? Sam, come here and take a closer look.
I don't want it. He's terrifying. Okay, so that's the stomach. That's where the arms are. There's a set of tentacles that I can't destroy because I don't have the tool necessary to do it. This is a good question. Where the heck would it even be in this universe? Oh, and there's the legs. Neat.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'll take a look at the gigantic tumor.
I bet if I touch it here, he'll start speaking with an Australian accent.
Yo!
It shocked me.
The brain synapses are firing at an alarming rate. The voltage is quite high.
Whoa. Ah, get away, fake Max.
Do you find my warmth alarming, Sam?
The freaky creature is correct, Sam. We won't be able to operate until you can cut off the power to the brain.
The medulla oblongata acts as kind of a circuit breaker for the brain. If you can cut it off, we can get to work.
Okay then, experts. Where do I find the medulla oblongata?
Perhaps behind this door?
Convenient. First, I want to take a look at some of the things around here, like
You
the
got to look
records.
around at the other stuff, don't
It's
worry.
Max's collection of ideas for novels, in audiobook on vinyl form. Glad to see he's keeping track of them. He's always coming up with these things, but I assumed they just flew out of his tiny, oversaturated brain.
Oh. The Happenstance at Ghastly Manor. Eli Whitney Dilemma. Are You There, Great Bear Spirit? A Killing Comes to Murdersburg. Murdersburg? Great. Alright, I'm going to assume that, like, I probably need to figure out the right record at some point and put it on the record player.
Yeah.
What that is, who knows?
This low-tech optic nerve will give me a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to literally see the world through Max's eyes.
Nothing special.
I see. Wait, one of your
I've never
puzzle
before.
faces made it into SMG4? Ooh.
I've never seen SMG4. This is one artist I follow who does like the one. Is Mr. Puzzles the TV head guy? Because there's an artist I follow who really likes his character design.
Yeah, he is the TV head guy.
It's a cool design.
Cozy.
I'm a sucker for TV
Feel
heads.
the warmth, Sam. Does it make you drowsy?
No, not really.
How about now?
Still no.
I love how the heads just bound
They
and
tumble
flail
around, yeah.
It's like, woo! It's like floating around in a glass. Yeah, the fruity TV guy. Yeah.
I do enjoy being a fruity TV guy. Speaking of which, I gotta get back to playing Deltarune.
Heck yeah, man!
Yeah.
I just recently finished Deltarune
Trying to work with him,
on the
trying to
previous
work.
stream. Chapter 4. And is good. I can't say
Yeah,
much
I'm
else
still in
aside from
Chapter
that.
3. Senna is very entertaining.
It's TV time! Huh?
We got teleported.
Where the heck are we going? Are we going to the Dubla Oblongata? No, we're going back to the stomach again.
Did everybody get all staticky and find themselves in the stomach again?
I detected a spike in psychic energy coming from the monster. Is everyone okay?
We appear to be in some sort of game room.
You are now at the mercy of the brain, Butterball.
Max must be using his psychic powers to keep us from entering the brain.
Yes, they're very fussy at this age. He's just looking for attention. Better to ignore him.
Okay, that's dumb. But I've got a better idea. If we could put enough electrical current through Max's body, it'd temporarily short out his powers and let us inside the brain.
But that would take a voltage of at least 46.
I love how Norrington just occasionally slips into dad mode, just forgetting that he's not dealing with his child
We've got
here.
to find some way to get control of Max's body and
No,
take him
no,
downtown.
you don't reward this type of this type of behavior.
He's such a good parent.
He is. Max, stop trying to flirt with Sam. We're trying to work.
Yeah, you just got to go back up and find everybody else. I think Norrington and Paperweight got sent to the arms, and Sybil got sent to the legs.
Of course. Again, funny tentacles right in front of a grate
Event,
that we probably need to use at some point. All right. Where do I want to go first? I'm gonna go to the legs.
The legs.
Looks like some kind of exercise room.
Jazzercise!
Oh, hey, Sam. I think I found the manual override for the leg controls here. I had to rewire some of the nerve endings, but now all I have to do is walk on this treadmill, and we can make Max walk wherever we want.
Great work, Sybil. That's about the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
What was that?
I didn't say that out loud. Consecrated Kreskin on a communion wafer. She's reading my mind.
I'm not reading your mind, Sam. The brain must be broadcasting your thoughts or something. Just ignore it so we can get to work. Come tell me when you're ready to start moving.
Okay, terrifying. Free weights, medicine balls. This reminds me too much of a whole bunch of like the, I don't know, the physical therapy stuff that I'm currently doing.
Oh, I'll be doing that soon. I have to do it after the surgery.
Oh, joy.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've done it
I guess
before,
so.
it's not a big deal.
You need to retrain all of those muscles and be like, yeah, we know you went through a whole bunch of trauma, but it's all good, guys. It's fine.
Yep.
It was good trauma.
Medicine balls. Come on, Sam. You're inside Max's body. They're medicine balls. Think. Think. Nope, I got nothing.
What? No jokes for
Nothing
that?
other than the fact Sybil looks like one of those. Except for the fact
no.
Sybil looks like one of those right now.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, hey, look. Anatomical max chart.
Visible Max. Oh, that's convenient. There's a You Are Here marker.
Cool.
The sparring dummy inside Max is in a lot better shape than the one on the outside. He has already ripped out the intestines.
I got a
That's awful cute.
spinal fusion slash, what do you call it? Hold on. I always forget. It's got another name. It's that I always forget. Oh, it was a spinal fusion slash laminectomy. They basically removed a part of my spine that was bad and put in a thing that's like a metal thing to replace it, and now my spine is not bad anymore, and it's not messing up my nerves, which it was before. But now I'm just very sore. I was in pain and on a lot of pain medication for like a good week, but now I'm just off the meds and I'm just and I'll have to do physical therapy in a couple weeks.
I'm glad you're finally over with all of that, and
Yeah.
now you can be on the up and up.
Yeah, I'm glad too.
Yeah.
I knew Max's immune system was tough, but I never knew it was mixed martial arts tough.
Let's see. Wait, carbohydrates.
Max has really got to cut down on the carbs.
Meh.
Oh yeah, the purple one goes to Max's storage. So you're always wondering where Max keeps his stuff.
Oh. Okay, I was wondering what, like, you know, what is box?
Yeah, storage.
All right, I have to check out the storage then.
I'm finally seeing it in person. This must be where Max keeps his junk.
Nah, that's a couple of stories down.
There's got to be something in here to take my mind off Sybil's condition.
Is that an egg? What was that in there?
Ant farm. Say ant farm.
Roach farm.
Is that our old roach farm? No way. I'd forgotten all about that. And it looks like it is. One of the eggs is about to hatch. It's beautiful.
Huh? Papa?
Uh-oh.
Aww.
Now I am, little champion. Now I am.
Aw,
Yeah, you gotta get that, bring it to Sybil, and she like, see, I've got parental instinct, and then she'll do the thing for you.
Oh, okay. How does one get that then?
Every time I think of that precious new life, I... Go on, play your game without me. I need a moment.
Oh.
Was he talking to me?
Sam.
Play your game for a moment. A giant chocolate bar? What just happened? What?
I knew it. Max has been trying to poison me. Luckily, I've been eating enough fudgy freezes to build up a chocolate immunity.
Oh, I see. You're a dog. Actually, yeah, you've been eating fudgy freezes. That's terrible for you.
Is it heartwarming or creepy that Max keeps a shrine to his dead great-grandfather inside his own body?
Blech. It's Teddy Bear.
Our old souvenir from the Mafia-free casino. I got to keep the tail end in my inventory.
Okie dokie. I mean, you know,
You
if
gotta
this
keep
game
poking-
were
you
to
gotta
have
keep
come out...
poking around the. You gotta keep poking around the. Because what he'll do is, it's not it. You do it if you do it in a weird or if you do it in unless you do it in a specific order, it's kind of weird and not very clear. You gotta keep poking and stuff around the inventory. He'll shapeshift you into different things to keep you away from stuff in the inventory, but you can use it.
Oh, okay.
I remember that old bucket of fish. Things were so much simpler back then.
Really? Because I remember them being a lot more complicated.
Well, it was a different kind of complexity.
And a lot longer, too. Plus, the voices were...
Okay, Fake Max, we get it.
Talking about Hit the Road.
Oh, I don't remember that one. I never played that.
Sam and Max Hit the Road. That'd be fun that'd be other fun for us to play together someday.
Possibly, yeah.
You definitely need my help for that.
Max
That game
got me
gets
that
weird.
set of mariachi frogs for my birthday.
Yeah, that's a real exciting story. What are you waiting for, you Pulitzer?
I don't. We were kind of waiting for someone to come in for, you know. Did somebody say birthday? Oops, all diabetes. It's great.
Ever since he became president, Max has had to carry his birth certificate and all his dental records with him at all times.
To prove he was born in America?
To prove that he was actually born.
What else can you...
It's weird the kind of bureaucratic stuff
Cable.
that you hear about when it comes to, like, you know, your status of being alive or dead.
Jumper cables, fireworks.
Spare cables.
Try the cables.
Check it out.
Hey, it's a big nest of spare audio-video cables. These are just what I need for...
What?
I remember that'll
the
work.
worst thing that could have happened.
I remember that'll work.
Okay. Now I can... I can just, like, wander around.
You're trying to get the thing off the...
Hang on, Sam Jr. I'm coming for you.
That don't work.
Try it again. Try it again.
What's happening?
Getting close.
Hang on.
Help me!
Whoops. Oh well, any cockroach foster son of mine is plenty resilient enough to survive a good vacuuming.
There we go. And now let's go have a chat with the chocolate bar. That is weird.
And now you got a little roach. You got a little roach friend.
He's a little roach bug.
He's a little bug.
All right, got him.
And you show that to Sybil, and she'll be like, "Okay, I'll help you."
Very interesting. I don't know if I would have been able to, like, you know, parse that together.
Well, you didn't talk to her before you left the room.
That's true. I kind of just made the assumption, just being like, "Oh yeah, you totally help me if we work together, right?" You're not going to arbitrarily just say no.
You might still be able to do it. So just try talking to her.
Hi, Sybil. Oh my God, she's huge.
What was that?
Oh,
Oops.
I didn't say anything. What is she carrying? A baby or a yak calf?
Excuse me? Are you calling me fat?
Fat doesn't cover it. Come to think of it, a circus tent wouldn't cover it.
I'll have you know that I am carrying the miracle of life, the promise of a new generation, and the affirmation of hope. What's your excuse?
Okay, mind reading. I must know about this.
It's not my fault, Sybil. The brain is broadcasting my thoughts.
Maybe it's better this way, now that I know what you really think.
No, it's twisting my thoughts. I think you're just as lovely as the day I met you. Don't think fat. Don't think fat.
That's great.
Can't you see what's happening, Sybil? The brain is trying to turn us against each other.
Maybe you're right, Sam. We should work together.
But not too close together, because a gravitational pull could flatten me like a pancake.
Gosh darn it. I mean, at a certain point, you kind of just have to blame Sam for this, because it's just like, can you not shut your brain off?
Can you not? Sam, give her a break.
Treadmill.
Oh, so you're not even trying to be subtle with the fat comments anymore.
Come on, Sybil. It's going to take all of us working together to save Max. And by the looks of it, you could be doing the work of 5 or 6 of us at least.
You just don't understand what I'm going through. Bringing new life into the world.
Well, getting her to help is turning out to be at least as painful as giving birth.
Damn. If I was in that room, there would be no moment of silence. Oh, yeah, right. Have you ever felt like that, where just you feel like your brain is just constantly like going
literally every single night of my life, and that's why I have insomnia.
You're just like, okay, well, it's time to get some sleep. Speaking of sleep, I wonder.
Yep.
And just like, you know,
it's an ADHD symptom. That is a diagnosable ADHD symptom.
It's like 3 in the bed and the little one said, "Roll over." And you're just like, shut the fuck up.
Yep.
What's funny is that I've gone and I've gotten myself tested for ADHD. I don't have it.
Really?
I've been tested like 2 different independent people, and they were just like, "No, you don't got it." They were like,
Lucky
"We
you.
have run the tests, and we have determined that no, like." They said everything just, like, you know, what's a good way to put this? They basically said everything up to just saying, yeah, you're just weird. Just kind of like it.
Come on, Sybil, use the treadmill. For Max's sake.
For Max's sake, how convenient. It has nothing to do with my losing weight.
Well, a few dozen pounds couldn't hurt.
Ugh, men. You just don't understand what I'm going through.
After all the great work you've
Oh my
done
God, there's
rewiring
so
the
much
treadmill,
dialogue with
you
this.
should be the one to operate it.
Well...
I hope she doesn't break it. Never mind.
They had a lot of insults for Sybil, unfortunately.
They had a lot of fun with this one. My God. It's like, yay, pregnancy fat jokes.
I think what you're doing is a really wonderful, beautiful thing, Sybil. As long as I don't have to see your mutant human statue offspring. It's very noble of you to bring a new life into the world and usher it to greatness. Or at least usher it into a dark basement or a carnival freak show to live out its freakish existence unseen by normal people.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
helping, am I?
Nope.
Holy shit.
Sam.
This is horrible.
I've changed, Sybil. I totally get the whole parenthood
This baby
thing
could
now.
fit so many fat jokes.
tax deductions.
Nice. I don't think you understand at all.
Okay, now show her the
Wow,
roach, and
Sybil.
she'll be like,
Maybe
okay, I
can
forgive
find
you.
something to make her less hysterical.
Can you believe this guy?
I find the entire situation to be very contrived and misogynistic.
Thank you, Max.
Yeah, somebody's got their head on straight, which is funny because no, you don't. This segment can fit so many fat... Yeah, right. This baby can fit so many fat jokes.
What is that? A roach? Ugh, gross.
Well, I never.
Don't give it to me, Sam. Take it outside and kill it.
Don't listen to her, Sam Jr. The mean lady is on heavy medication and doesn't know what she's talking about.
Wait a second. You really do care about that roach, don't you?
He's the promise of a future generation. Not that you'd ever understand.
Think I underestimated you, Sam. You really do have the heart of a parent.
And a real parent, not keeper of some half-statue freak show.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Let's get moving and save
I am
Max.
so sad we never actually do
you,
see
Sam.
Sybil and Abe's kid.
Aw, man.
Now that
I
we've
really do
motivated our
want it.
fellow Lightbringer, we can
to see
control
it.
Max's legs and haul his
My friend had a cool
terrifying
headcanon
bulk
though
across
that
the length
she's
and/or breadth of
my friend had a headcanon that they have a daughter. They name her Abigail, you know, like Abe, but Abigail.
Aw.
And she's actually just a totally normal human, except for the fact that she has these huge stone Hellboy hands.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. You know, like how Hellboy has the big stone hands, that she has that. And I love that because the creator of Sam and Max, Steve Purcell, is actually really good friends with Mike Mignola, the creator of Hellboy.
Oh, nice.
So it's like it works on multiple levels. Ooh, yep. Now you can control Max Thulu.
Sam, I'm picking up an unusual spike in brainwave activity from Max. Are you trying to take control of him?
Kinda.
We've got everything under control, Mama Bosco. Rescue team, assume Giant Max form, go.
I just want to see what I'm capable of doing at the moment.
Yeah, it hasn't really explained the goal yet, but you need to control Max to get him to short circuit himself, basically.
Release exhaust. Activate feet and legs.
Manual override active. Go!
Activate hands and arms.
Sam, you have not unlocked the arms yet.
Oh, right. We can still walk around and stuff, though, right?
We suppose, if you don't mind shuffling through the city, pointlessly smashing everything in sight.
Can't think of a good reason not to.
Were you not here for the last episode, Nova Star Art? Max turned into Max Thulu.
Yeah, right? Okay, so I can aimlessly walk around the entirety of this place. Ooh, battery park.
Which has some batteries.
This won't do us any good until we can control Max's arms.
Okay.
Very well.
Sam, my biosensors are detecting a drop-off in transmotor electrical impulses to the lower quadrant. I'll skip it. Do you want to keep controlling Max or not?
No. Yeah, you can't do... you needed to walk the battery
I'm
park.
done here. I want to go back.
But you can't do anything until you can control the arms. So go to the arms.
Alrighty.
Oof, summer school. I don't miss that.
Yeah. Okay, there's the funny tumor. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to send a bunch of electricity through the brain. Yeah, I remember that. And that would be a good candidate to do that. But in order to do that, I'm sure I probably need to bridge those 2 points.
Yeah, you gotta control the arms.
Okay, well, we know what to do. Ba-da-do-do-do-do. So what's happening in Armville?
I do love that the inside of Max is just a really banging house.
Party
Yeah.
member. Oh, this is gonna be the
It's got a
best
kitchen,
campaign
it's got a
ever.
living room, it's got a game room, it's got an exercise room, storage.
Ah, there you are, Sam. Paperweight here believes he's found a way to control the creature's arms.
Yes, we are standing on a network of neurotransmitters, and by forming biogenic connections between them, we can relay electrical impulses from dendrites in the brain to muscle
The
tissue in
short version, Poindexter.
I can step on these shapes to control the arms.
Twister!
Oh, sweet!
Let's get to it so we can pick up huge stuff.
You'll have to activate the manual override first. The impulses come through that machine over there.
Yeah, so the toy box was destroyed, and then the magic of said toy box sort of transmitted over to Max,
so what
who's got a
happened
brain tumor
Hotep,
that has been,
puppet.
like, actively sort of, like, festering, and now Max has become a Max Cthulhu.
Well, it wasn't because of the tumor directly. What happened was Charlie Hotep, the puppet, tried to summon Junior, a baby elder god, who is his grandson, and did not and failed because we stopped him. But enough of like eldritch stuff left over from Junior's attempted summoning got absorbed by Max, and it turned him into Max Cthulhu. So now we're inside him, and we found out, oh yeah, he's got like a horrible tumor of eldritch energy.
Right, and we are now doing
if
brain
we remove
surgery.
It, that'll hopefully help.
Let's see, arcade machine. You got a smoke box here?
Nah, I can't condone smoking for anyone.
Don't smoke, kids. Unless you're on fire. Then it's only natural.
Max's kidneys kept trying to get rid of that sign, but finally let him keep it as long as it wasn't in the living room.
His kidneys? Why?
It's a bunch of whimsically outdated board games. Pan-Galactic Despotic Dominion, the extended edition.
Oh, that's an epic game of interstellar conquest with 7,000 highly detailed paintable miniatures. A single game can last your adolescence.
What are the rules?
Oh, it's simple. First, you assign a color to every player. Then you shuffle the draw deck and the discard deck, dealing 8 cards counterclockwise, starting with the player who most recently had his wisdom teeth removed. Then you choose a technical proficiency.
Sounds like 10 barrels of fun.
Don't fall asleep!
Sam, stay awake!
Don't be fooled by his fiendishly boring schemes.
Right. Actually, that reminds me of, like, Risk. And, like, so many
I was
other...
thinking a single game can last your adolescence. I'm like, so, Campaign for North Africa?
There we go.
It's a board game so long that there's never, if you'd ever heard of it, it's a board game that's so long, there's never been a completed game in recorded history.
Darn. Phoenix says, I almost fell asleep IRL. Don't do it! The Max will take over your entire being, and he will take your dreams. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta go to the arcade. The arcade machine is
Yeah, righty.
Max has got some nerve.
I wanna play.
Haha,
Your
nerves.
turn, Fake Max. It's time to watch a master at work. Huh. This is pretty much the worst video game I've ever played.
You have to read the command off the screen, Sam. I cannot see it from here.
Left leg brass knuckles.
Let me know if you need extra appendages, Paperweight. I have tentacles to spare.
I guess the brain has stopped trying to work against us. I was concerned since we're so close to the speech center.
This is going to be easy.
He says.
So what's gonna happen is if you tell them what it is, he's gonna just try it.
Okay.
Right hand brass knuckles. Wait a second. I didn't say that.
Got it.
What the heck?
Yep, you get ventriloquized
Are
to
you
say the
sure
wrong
that was
thing.
right? Perhaps you should try again.
This is going really well. Keep listening to what I say.
Oh no. Okay.
So you want to just read the opposite.
The opposite. Okay, so would that be left foot?
It's you really just the symbol doesn't matter. Just to pay attention to the right or left foot thing.
Oh, okay.
Right foot bullet.
Will do.
Eh.
Are you reading that correctly?
The brain definitely isn't using psychic ventriloquism against me, that's for sure. Please, let's continue.
No tip-offs whatsoever. Okay.
So if you do like left hand.
Left hand bomb.
Yeah.
Bullet.
If you say
Yep,
so.
there you go.
Ah, now we're getting
So if it
somewhere.
says left hand, do like right
it's my
foot.
turn now.
That is
You will need to
confusing as heck.
complete 2 more circuits to activate the manual override.
That's just the opposite.
All right. All right. Right foot.
Yeah, so just right foot.
Right foot
The
flail.
symbol doesn't matter.
Left hand brass knuckles.
Got it.
This is just like the final boss battle against Agamemnon in Ultra Shining Quest 2, where you have to use your holy katana 3 times against his exposed udder sac to complete the ritual of quickening and...
Don't listen to him, Sam. Stay awake and stay the course.
Little fiendish fools. Okay. Left foot. I guess it would be bullet?
Right hand flail.
Almost there.
Smashing job, Sam.
Oh no, congratulations, hooray, we did it finally.
Oh no.
Right hand brass knuckles.
Roger that.
What have you done,
Ah,
Sam?
crap.
The arms, they are spasming out of control.
I've been hit. This wasn't supposed to happen. Error. I'm so caught up in you. Error.
Oh no! The radioactive brain core is exposed!
Your head will collapse, and there's nothing in it. And you'll ask yourself, who let the dog?
The dog's out. Whoa.
Yes! A dentist chasing you with a hatchet, being loaded into the car for a trip to the vet. Oh, delicious.
Sam, you must wake up!
What? What happened?
I must protest! I was savoring a most delectable nightmare.
The radiation is too dangerous for you, Sam. You pass it out.
Evidently, Paperweight and I are immune. Looks like you're stuck with me for another 100 years, eh, Paperweight?
Yes, my master.
We'll go back and resume our studies, but you must find someone else to operate those arm controls.
Someone else?
Oh no, Sam Jr. Are you okay, little guy?
Hello? I'm a roach. We can survive anything.
So much attitude.
Oh my gosh,
Must be
the
hitting his
voice is
teen
voiced
years.
by
Who
Lily
knows
from
who's immune to
Psychonauts.
Radiation.
Oh, really?
Listen to it again. I don't know if you can maybe try talking to him in the inventory. Use, maybe?
Don't worry, Sam Jr. Your foster paw will take care of the Max apocalypse with no problem.
Who's worried?
Aye.
I'm a roach. I can survive a nuclear winter.
Yep, that's 100% Lily from Psychonauts. That's adorable.
Oh, yeah? Oh, nice.
So
She sounds like Millie.
So I think they meant Lily. Yeah, so apparently the arms room is now filled with radiation.
Okay. So wait a second.
So-
I mean, God, if Sal was the person that could possibly be there,
maybe you should go look for Sal.
where the heck is Sal? I mean, I know I have Roach Friend. Do you think Roach Friend could do it?
Try it.
Okay, hold on. Arms. Let's see what happens if I take Cockroach and put it in the
Okay,
tube
Sam
to the
Jr.
arms.
I want you to make me proud and operate those arm controls.
I'm on it.
That didn't take long.
Millie
What
from
happened?
Team Umizoomi.
Never learned to read.
Don't worry about it, little guy.
Oh.
Now I've got to find somebody who's immune to radiation and literate.
So Sal then.
So yeah, we gotta look for Sal. Try looking through the. We find Sal on the TV.
Nothing special.
What? What do you mean nothing? special?
Radio?
This must be Max's auditory nerve.
Nothing but static. I guess there's nothing around Max right now worth hearing.
Oh, okay. Maybe you go walk around more and you go look
Sam,
for Sal.
It looks like
and
you're
if
writing
you
a letter. Would you like help?
What?
I mean, it looks like you're trying to control Max. Is that right?
Yep, that's right.
We're going in.
Yeah, that's the only other thing I can think to do.
Well, let's think. Where would Sal be in the middle of the sea? Crumble and feather it consolidation building.
Oh, you saw him. Oh, you saw him around Boscotech. So walk around till you can get to Boscotech.
Ooh,
I don't know which direction that is, though.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's interesting. The controls are sort of like
Max is just
weirdly
keep
tilted
flailing around until
isometric.
we can find a way to control his arms.
Ooh, hey, there's Boscotech
There it is,
Labs.
Boscotech Labs. Yeah, Jax was definitely Max inspired. I'm very convinced.
Hey, is there someone on the roof?
It's
This isn't much
Sal.
fun without being able to control Max's arms.
But maybe you could make him want to pick up Sal.
Okay.
Okay, you gotta switch back to Sam.
Sam, you appear to be trying to run a program you downloaded off the internet. Did you mean to do that, or would you like to keep controlling Max?
Stop controlling Max.
Some me time for a while.
Okay, so go back. So remember the now craving thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's where,
fudge.
That's where
Max is just going to keep flailing around until we can find a way to control his arms.
Okay.
That's where this comes in.
I see where this is going. This is gonna be funny.
I love Sam.
Crave
Jr.
the
like a dog.
cockroaches.
But I'll admit, he's an acquired taste.
Corn dogs. Wait. Madre de Dios! La cucaracha! We must gather delicious cockroaches for the host!
That sounds very
I don't know
Cthulian.
about this,
Not gonna
Stinky.
lie.
Feels like we got in way over our head.
Don't tell me you're getting cold tarsal pads now, baby. Not when we're so close to having everything we ever wanted.
Yeah, that's another thing. It was kind of exciting for the first couple of decades, but I don't think... What's that?
It sounds like something's coming.
Yeah, so anyways, like I was saying.
Hold on!
You know what? Good. Oh,
Never
no.
fear, my queen. I've got you now.
Worst ending.
No, they deserve each other. They're horrible and deserve each other.
Ah, fair.
Sal was too good for. Sal was too pure, too wholesome.
All right. Well, I mean, no. Sal's fine. Sal is like right where we need him to be. Stinky, on the other hand, Stinky probably should have been looking. Hey, look, a splatter on the ground. Anyway.
Hiya, Sam. So this is what hell looks like.
Well, kinda, now that you mention it. But we're not in hell.
Really? Because I'd done some real bad things. I figured that monster had finally punched my tail.
Ow.
No, we're just in Max's stomach. If you want to make up for all the bad things you've done, you can help us save the city.
I'll do anything. Well, almost anything. Maybe I better hear what it is first.
Okay, use that video game machine up in the arm controls and read the commands off to Monsieur Paperweight. The brain's going to try to ventriloquize you to say the wrong thing, so...
So I just say the complete opposite, right? Any dope could figure that out.
Well, not any dope. I think you'd have to be pretty clever to figure that out.
Oh.
Brilliant, Sam! This roach is pure dynamite!
He solved the manual override even faster than you did.
Yeah, well,
Ew.
I did it first.
Shut up.
There you go, Sam.
I did my best.
I took care of those arms like you wanted. Now just get over to Battery Park and you can...
Sal, no!
Are you okay, buddy?
Looks like this is the end of my ride after all. Hey, Sam?
But I thought roaches were immune to radiation.
Nah, that's just a urban legend. But I figured that if a bunch of people need something, then that kind of weighs more than just one newly single deadbeat cockroach, you know?
That's beautiful, Sal. I'll edit it down a little before it goes into your biography.
Now get over to that power plant and save the...
Sal!
No!
Sal, you were too pure, too wholesome, too perfect for this world.
Gosh darn it!
I
didn't think someone was gonna die on our journey.
Yeah, I still can't believe they killed off Sal. But he's so freaking likable, and just know he's dead.
Get over to that.
I mean, he got a heroic sacrifice in, but
we need to know. Of all the roaches I've known, Sal was the second most human.
Oh, shut up. Reference to Star Trek. Great.
I'll be sure to give him a proper and respectful flushing once this case is over.
Oh my god.
Sam, shut up.
I'll be sure to
For once, we don't need your quips. I'm legitimately actually sad about Sal dying because
so we've got manual arm override now.
Yeah, you can use the arm over. You can use the arms now.
Well, so now that I've got the arm overrides and I've got the feet,
you can go to Battery Park.
All right.
Sam, Max is acting crazy again. Are you trying to control him?
He acts crazy all the time, but yes.
Roger that, Mama Bosco.
All right, team. We've only got a few hours left to save Max. Let's do this.
We have the full control of the arms. Go!
Then we're off to Battery Park. Activate feet and legs.
Still active. Go!
Activate hands and arms. Max Rescue Team, go!
That's great.
Because if you have control of a giant Cthulhu monster, why wouldn't you make him Sailor Moon?
Yeah,
pose?
I mean, like, what would you do in that circumstance?
Why wouldn't you do that? Yes, he was doing a Sailor Moon pose.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, team, we're going in.
Strutting sequence engaged. Let's do this with some style, people.
Beginning electrocution sequence.
It's for your own good, not so little, buddy.
Did it work?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, it is a little bit Voltron-esque, now that you think about it. All right,
Actually,
now
I don't know a heck of a lot about
Max
Voltron.
has been short-circuited. I only know that the Voltron show, I think it was a Netflix show from like a couple of years ago, or more than a few years ago now. I think it was more like late 2010s or something like that. That had the most psychotic fan base I think I've ever seen.
Okay, interesting.
Like it was like even by regular like for fandoms, I'm just like, if it's just popular thing, it's just like, you know, a lot of more people, more popular thing is, the more crazy people you're gonna have. For whatever reason, that one Voltron show just had like a really disproportionate amount of crazy people. Like I'm talking like sending death threats and to the creators and stalking them, like really, really messed up stuff.
Why do I like get the feeling I've talked about this with some people before?
You probably have. It was notable.
Yeah, probably.
Right.
But this feels very familiar.
Yeah.
Like we just had a conversation about this.
Yeah. Anyway,
probably on Synth Stream. I don't know.
Maybe.
My brain don't work.
I could see you in some
Space
talking
Power
about
Rangers, but robots are all lions. Oh yeah, right. I know Power Rangers. I know about like, you know, Super Sentai and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, door to brain.
That jolt should have been enough
Oh,
to
hold on
short
just
out
one
Max's
sec.
psychic powers.
Yes. God, that just reminds me. A little bit earlier, I was technical difficulties. Who knows? Are you speaking or no? Because I don't see your I see your mouth moving, but I don't hear. Did Max chew on the cables again? I'd like to think.
No. Sorry, someone else came in the room and I had to talk to them.
Ah, okay. No, that's fair.
Okay.
No, I was just gonna say that I just recently, like, one source of dopamine that I have is the video footage of all the Red Rangers morphing into their, like, you know, their power suits for the Forever Red special, the Power Rangers.
Ooh.
Do you remember that one?
I've honestly never been into anything Power Rangers.
Oh,
I
really?
know about Super Sentai stuff, but I've never been into it in any capacity.
So, like, they had a special where they had basically all of the Red Rangers from the previous seasons, and I'm talking like 10 to 12 seasons deep. They got all of them back together for one final, like, big mission to try and stop, like, this evil being on the moon from taking over the world. And it was freaking awesome because they brought, like, you know, they even brought back, like, you know, the Red Ranger from Mighty Morphin and all that jazz. Like,
oh, wow.
And
That's
they
really
had a morphing sequence where, like, they did not skip a beat. They showed in full length every single one of their morphing sequences from the entire series.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And it was freaking great. It's morphin' time! Shift into turbo! Wild access! I'm just like, yay!
Oh, that's so dorky. I love it.
The dopamine! It's so much great! It's so great!
That's awesome.
And it's also great. Like, the fight scenes were also amazing, too. Like, as well as, like, I mean, I'm not going to go into, like, super details. Like, the thing that they were trying to stop from coming back to life was, like, this thing called Serpentera, which was, like, this, it's basically a gigantic space dragon. Like,
cool.
It's like actually, you know, like a serpent dragon kind of thing.
Yeah, like
it's a giant spaceship.
Sick.
And yeah, it could destroy entire planets and, like, take over the world if you possibly could.
I'm going in.
Not so fast, my friend. Have you solved the mystery?
Oh
I'll
boy,
give you
here we
one
go.
more moment to check your work.
Sybil.
Well, the clues to our villain's identity have been laid before you since the moment our story began. Have you figured it out yet? Is it Monsieur Paperweight and his hideous counterpart, Dr. Norrington, refugees from a dimension of pure
Nova says
evil?
snap.
Or General Skunkape, driven mad by his insatiable lust for the toys of power? Sybil Pandemic, with her... Do you mind? I'm trying to... Oh, now you've just ruined it.
Sorry, but what are you doing inside Max's brain?
Inside Max's brain? My dear Sam, I am Max's brain.
What?
Max's brain
Kind
is
of.
a monochromatic Fey British gentleman?
Part of it,
The
at least.
entire brain, perhaps. Just the part that matters. I believe that Freud called it the superego, but I'd hate to sound boastful.
So, yeah, the narrator exists in Sam and Max's universe. He is a tulpa of Max's conscience.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I had this suspicion that this narrator was going to maybe not be as significant as this, but at the very least, I figured there'd be some kind of meta jokes that, like, link him together into, like, the regular portion of the story. This is a little bit more than I thought.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Superego?
I didn't think Max had a superego.
Yes, well, you're fat. It would seem that neither of us get the respect or attention we deserve.
Well, you don't have to be a jerk about it.
Forgive me, I'm lashing out. But you, of all people, should be able to understand my frustration after years of being partnered with a creature driven by pure id. I always tried to encourage his appreciation of the finer things, literature, theatre, beatboxing. I was always ignored.
He's not really. I'm gonna argue he's not really. It depends on how you define villain, because what's going on is basically the real villain of season 3 of The Devil's Playhouse to me is the Toys of Power. It's very much an act. It's completely played for comedy, but it is a legitimate cosmic horror story about mortals getting their hands on eldritch artifacts, eldritch objects, messing with them, and then terrible things happen when that shouldn't be happening because mortals shouldn't be stuff. It is actually, they actually play it straight as a cosmic horror story. It's just all played for comedy.
Right, of course.
It's a cosmic horror comedy. But the deal with the narrator is, if you talk to him more, he'll basically explain that because he's literally the personification of Max's conscience, superego, same thing. It's the same concept. That Max just totally ignores, that the narrator basically just decided, yeah, I'm just gonna let you die because from this psychic tumor. From you overusing your psychic powers and having this psychic tumor, and I'm just gonna let you die because horrible, because you completely ignore me, and as a result my existence has been complete suffering. Oh my god, the narrator is actually really tragic. I feel really bad.
That is a tragic scumbag right there.
He's just been living in Max's head, just trying to get Max to listen to him at every single opportunity.
But we all know that Max doesn't care.
And Max literally does not know.
Yeah, I guess there technically was foreshadowing the
really,
entire time.
Really messed up, and it's just like, so. I guess if you would call him, I guess there's a trope I read once called a non-action big bad, where it's like they're technically a villain, but they don't really do anything. It's more of a villain by actual action.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
You're lying. Oh, very well. I suppose you've forced me to come clean. Sam, I am actually an agent of a much higher power, appearing only to you and Max to guide you in times of crisis. I believe you mortals would refer to me as an angel.
Wait, really?
Of course not. That would be stupid. I am the manifestation of the superego of a psychic rabbit detective mutated into a gigantic beast by a toy box filled with powerful toys from another dimension. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one.
Yeah, I was just going to say, both of these sound very convoluted. At least one of them is biblical, and I like the biblical option.
Oh, I love that. I can't remember if it did that in the original. When you go in the room, Sam's little artwork on the dialogue wheel actually changes to black and red, or black, red, white.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember if it did that in the original. That's such a nice little detail.
Yeah, it is nice.
So you were the one using those psychic powers against me.
An unavoidable but entertaining necessity, I'm afraid. We couldn't have you wandering around Max's mind until the buildup of psychic energy had reached a tipping point, now could we?
Maybe?
It was a rhetorical question.
Are you the cause of Max's psychic powers?
No. The gift was within Max from the beginning. A gift of incalculable power.
It was just shape-shifting and some teleportation. Pretty common stuff, really.
In all the universe, the only power beyond the mind's comprehension is the power of the mind. And how did Max use that power? To explore the mysteries of the infinite? No, to put the smackdown on a host of petty criminals. Such a disappointment. A disappointment that will have to be corrected.
God, how freaking fanciful this guy is.
I know, he's so good. Oh, the narrator's like my second favorite character in the whole game. Not only is his backstory tragic AF, oh my god, this poor Tulpa needs a hug. I just think he's cool. I just think he's just so cool and tragic, and the voice performance is just chef's kiss.
He is a fun character to listen to.
He's so good. Like, I'll tell
Your
you more
husband
about
will get here. Right now, we're talking to somebody else's husband.
Yeah, and I don't think he's really evil. He's basically just horribly depressed and suicidal, which is like been there, buddy. I get it.
Darn.
It sounds like you're just rationalizing away every evil decision you make just to convince yourself it's right.
Yeah, superego. That's pretty much what I do.
That is also what your conscience does.
God, that has the exact same energy as that one scene from was it Puss in Boots or whatever the heck with you know, you're horrible. You're a horrible evil monster. Oh, what took you so long, idiot?
Yeah. That's John Mulaney's character in Last Wish, yeah.
So
Like, yeah,
what's
I
your
know I'm
plan,
evil.
Brain? To take
I'm
over
cool with
the
it.
world? Because this world's not going down without a fight.
Take over the world? Why would I want to do that? To prolong my suffering with an endless parade of armpit farts and locker room giggles? No, Sam. I want nothing more than to let it all end. And a psychic explosion that takes out most of the northeastern United States seems a particularly spectacular way to go.
Dang.
So you're going to destroy the city just because you're upset Max isn't more highbrow?
Sam. They say that idle hands are the devil's playthings, but there is something far, far worse. An idle mind is the devil's playhouse, a stage for the most vapid, horrible, and destructive stories to be made real.
Deep. And curiously insulting.
Didn't think I'd be able to work the title in, did you?
Hey,
name drop.
Roll credits.
Okay, here's how it's going to go down. I'm going to turn off the power. Sybil and Norrington are going to cut out that tumor, and then you're going to help us get Max back to normal.
Sam, I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Max's power has reached critical levels, and it's only a matter of time until his brain catches fire and explodes, taking most of the eastern United States with it.
Then we'll use his psychic powers.
But how? The toys were all destroyed. All that is left is Max's memories of them, most of which were destroyed by a sudden jolt of electricity. Oh dear, did you do that? How ironic.
You said most of the powers were destroyed?
Well, there's the astral projector, for all the good that will do you.
I mean, wasn't there that one segment of the there's that one segment of the thing where like the powers were in Max all along?
Yeah, so that was Norrington basically just making it so Max didn't need to use the Toys of Power to he could just, because he used them previously, he basically already had the psychic connection to use them. So that's why Max / the narrator was still able to use them without them still technically existing.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
Overheating so much right now. Oh, a lot of people are. Ugh. Superego.
Superego.
Well, I don't like to brag, but I am pretty rad.
He is pretty rad. And also very desperately in need of therapy.
Imaginary mahogany.
Mahogany desk. There's a circuit breaker back here.
This must be that medulla oblongata everybody's been talking about. That ought to do it. Now Sybil and Norrington can get started on that brain surgery.
All right, sure. Let's go with that.
I don't remember if there's more dialogue if you talk to the narrator. There might be another option.
Let's see.
No, there's not. Do you have any items you can...
yet. Don't go anywhere.
I'll try not to let Max's mind wander.
Ooh, the wandering mind. A memory book?
I don't
Looks
think
like
you
a
need
scrapbook.
that yet.
Precious memories. Oh, that's awful cute. Giant Max is even more empty-headed than the regular version.
Astral projection requires there to be a suitable host body on the other end. You can only project into a version of yourself.
Like my great-grandfather?
Exactly. Or
one of the me clones. But all of the clones were quarantined to the reservations on Staten Island.
Oh, there are still a few strays here and there.
See if there's any items that you can show the narrator, just for...
Gun?
Oh, try to shoot him. Please try to shoot him.
Do you really want to be firing your weapon inside your partner's brain, Sam? Okay, seriously, Sam, cut it out.
That's great.
Oh, he has a profile now if you want to read it in the profile.
Oh, sweet. Okay, this will take a moment. You want a lawyer? Here's an attorney from Smith & Wesson.
Such a good line. Aw, Sam
The
Jr.
narrator. Manifestation of Max's superego. Currently in mid-tantrum after years of neglect from Max. Turn-ons. Consciousness. Moralizing.
Trauma
Addiction.
tantrum.
Aw.
Don't call it.
Poor guy.
Don't call his. Don't call his trauma a tantrum, Sam. God.
Yeah, that's a little bit insensitive. Oh, also,
He's not having a tantrum. He's literally just
Sam Jr.
like being like, I'm gonna let Max die. Max is going to die, and I'm just gonna let it happen.
Mm-hmm. Roach grub recently hatched from Max's roach farm, immediately imprinted on Sam. New York City Child Protective Services case, file number 94901. And that's all that we got.
Yeah, none of the others have changed. Yeah.
Spent $60 on a flag the size of my hand. I think I wasted money. Depends on what the flag was made out of. I don't know if it's a very nicely laminated, and very fancy.
So you don't. So in order to know what you actually need to do with the astral projector, you got to go out and talk to Sybil and Norrington again first.
Okie dokie. Fabric?
It's a very expensive flag for being so small.
Great job, Sam. Just a few quick slices, and then we can get both of these mothers out of Max's brain.
Wait!
Now what's the problem?
It appears that Max's tumor has become infected with dark matter.
But you can make it better, right?
Oh, this is important. This is important. This actually determines the ending.
Ooh, okay.
I will say go with whichever one you want, but I will say personally, personal recommendation, I think the crime fighting ending is way.
I think I'm gonna leave this up to the chat. What do you guys think? Adventuring or crime fighting?
Good idea. Good idea. You'll see him, Nova Star. And I'm telling you, don't get your hopes up. He's on the screen for like a minute.
Hopefully, with the ending we get. So what do you think? Adventure or crime fighting? Adventuring sounds more sentimental. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Crime fighting one I actually think is more sentimental. Just based on the actual staging of it. But that's just my personal recommendation.
Okay. We got 1 vote for adventuring, 1 vote for crime fighting. Do we have any other takers?
You could do an actual poll, you know.
Actually, yeah, we technically could. I don't know. I tend not to do any polls simply because, like, I don't have nearly enough people in the, you know, in the chat to be able to, like, I don't know. It's like, a poll is good for a chat that's got, like, 100 people in it.
Oh, okay.
At the moment, there's, like, 7. And, you know, I can read you guys' chat. You can send it.
All right.
Oh, Bendy said, I said crime fighting. I don't want Max to die, but I don't remember which is which. I mean, I'm sure that it'll probably end, like, in a good way, no matter what we choose. Very likely.
Yeah, they're basically just kind of variants. But it's like, it makes the like, last shot of the game a little bit different. And personally, I just kind of like, it just makes the epilogue, it makes the epilogue a little different, is what I'm trying to say. The ending itself is still the same, but you have a slightly different epilogue depending on the pick. And personally, I like the crime fighting one more because of the actual framing of the way that the game then actually ends in terms of, like, cinematography. But, again, up to you.
Nova is saying that their flag has a hole in it. God. That is way too expensive of something that should have a hole in it.
Jeez. Can you get a refund?
Well, here's the thing. Nova was just in Niagara Falls. And I get the feeling that might have been a souvenir.
Okay.
So...
yeah, Bendy's saying we got 3 for crime fighting, 1 for adventuring.
Yep. Yeah, I was just gonna say, it appears that crime fighting has won. So, let's go for it.
Without Max, I'd be just another grim loner, skulking through the seedy armpits of the city, assaulting crooks and assorted crook-like punks in a humorless, over-narrated fashion. Sure, it'd probably sell like granny panties in a nunnery, but would I be happy? Not really.
No earthly tools can remove dark matter. Believe me, I've tried.
Destroy dark matter. I know, that toy robot I found.
But I thought you guys said that all those psychic toys were destroyed.
Destroyed? Nonsense. I can still sense the blasted thing. Somewhere in the city.
Someone must have retrieved the toy from the Statue of Liberty and reassembled it.
And I think I know exactly who. Our old favorite psychic toy collector, Harry Moleman.
You mean General Skunkape, right?
Oh yeah, Skunk Ape.
Go easy on him. He hasn't slept in a week.
I should go find him. To get the robot.
No, I want to beat up Moleman.
Skunk Ape.
Can we go do that?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Now, you want to use the astral projector to go look for Skunk Ape.
Something tells me that this is about to get really, like, meta and crazy.
Sorta, not really.
Astral project to the city.
That didn't work. There must not be any clones of me there.
Okay, so what you need to do is you gotta go and control Max again, and just have him walk around the city and examine stuff so you can, like, so Max will remember those places, and then you can astral project to them.
Oh, okay.
Sam, I'm picking up an unusual spike in brainwave activity from Max. Are you trying to take control of him?
We've got everything under control, Mama Bosco. Rescue team, assume Giant Max form, go. Let's go out on the town and make some new memories for your short-term memory book, Max.
Ah, he smiled.
Yeah.
Remember the battery park. Hey, you remember when you got, completely electrocuted and obliterated at the park?
Max has any. Remember that time we electrocuted you, Max? That was pretty spectacular.
Okay.
Yeah, he still has that on the mind. Okay.
There's a Bosco Tech one. I know there's a Bosco Tech one, which is they have a bunch of spotlights.
Right. I think Bosco Tech was somewhere around here. Nope, over there.
And there's Skunk Ape's ship. I don't know if that's something you can directly...
Think, Max.
Yep.
Remember back when we were trapped on board Skunk Ape's spaceship?
Yep.
Ah, he does remember.
Yeah, the searchlights are Bosco Tech.
You remember Mama Bosco's lab, don't you, Max?
Alright,
okay, there should be a...
I'm gonna need an easy way in and out of Max's body to solve this case. I wonder if Max has any psychic powers left.
Cloning facility. I think that's just Bosco Tech, though.
Alright, I'm looking around trying to see if there's anything, like, noteworthy sitting around. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Harry Arms Apartments.
Remember this corner, Max? This is where I first taught you how to ride a bike. And you first taught me how long you can keep a guy in a sleeper hold before there's permanent brain damage.
I don't know if he remembers that. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. Who knows?
Oh, you're right. No, the cloning facility is a separate thing. It's like a big tube. It's like a big circular, or I don't know, cylinder type thing. Just keep wandering around. Other direction. You already went towards Battery Park, so... maybe if you go, like, down and around, like...
I'm gonna need an
south,
easy way
then...
in and out of Max's body to solve this case.
I don't know, the city is very large and foreboding.
Yeah, this part's kind of annoying just because it's like... You gotta wander around this sort of very samey looking area looking for something, just looking for specific things that aren't immediately obvious.
Okay, we've already done Skunk Ape's ship.
Okay, try that.
Remember
We
this
can click
block,
on something,
Max?
might as well
It's
click
where
it.
we got our first citation for excessive property damage.
Okay.
I got something.
There's a... What about the cylindrical building? Is there something there? Next to the searchlights.
Boscotech Labs.
Right next to it is this. There's a cylindrical building. No, I thought that might have been. Oh no! Wait, no. Try it. No,
I think
no,
that was
you
the
already did that one.
Federation buildings back here.
Okay, yeah. That might be all of them?
I'm gonna need an easy way in and out of Max's body to solve this case. I wonder if Max has any psychic powers left.
Sam, calm down. We're working on it.
We can try and gun for what we have so far.
That might be all of them. I feel like there's one more. Oh.
Did I do this one?
Try
I
it.
don't think there's anything worth remembering about this building.
Okay,
Nope,
never
not
mind.
even that.
What? Harry Arm's apartment.
You tried that, yeah.
Already
Go
done
further south, I think.
Go further south?
Yeah, so the opposite direction of where you're going right now.
I think there's a wall there.
No, I think there's something on. Nah, you weren't going that far down.
No, there's walls here.
Oh, okay, okay. Check what we got so far. We might have gotten everything.
Keep me updated, Sam. Are you going to keep controlling Max?
Yeah, no, we're
I'm
done.
done here. I want to go back.
Okay. Okay,
There
we're
might
only
be
missing
one more.
There might be one more. We might not be able to yet. We'll just give them all a try and see what we can do with these.
All right. Well, I tried this one and it didn't
That
work.
one didn't work. Yeah, try that one. Battery Park.
That didn't work. There must not be
Nope.
any clones of me there.
Okay.
Boscotech slide?
There's got to be, like,
Maybe some clone
Boscotech stuff.
stragglers are still hanging around Mama Bosco's lab.
There we go.
What a stroke of luck. There is a clone hanging around the lab. And the poor guy's injured. This must be one of the clones Max was gnawing on last week. It's just as well, since there's not much for me to do around here anyway.
Yeah, I guess the cloning facility is a different slide.
Mm-hmm. So now we could, like, you know, have some conversations with folks.
You could talk to Mama Bosco in the Super Bowl just for that extra dialogue.
Use Astral Pyramid.
Not much point in
That'll
coming
take
here
you
in
back.
retrospect. Should I head back?
No. Let's see what they think about me just walking around doing crazy stuff.
Mama Bosco, can you...
Not now, clone. I'm busy here.
Oh, no. I'm going to be an insane person. And people are going to be, like, ignoring me. And I'm going to be like, no, please speak to me. I'm important, I swear.
Hey, President Super Bowl. It's me, Sam.
Oh, great. I'm so racked with guilt, but now I'm hearing things.
You're not hearing things. I'm astrally projecting into a clone body after talking to Max's superego inside his brain.
Keep it together, Super Bowl. Sam will be able to save the day. He always does.
Oh,
oh no.
I was rooting for you. All right, so you can so you need to get to the actual cloning facility, which is so go back to Sam, then switch to Max,
There's no way to get it off.
and we'll go back around Boscotech, and I think it's around there.
Okay. Here.
Not much point in coming here in retrospect. Should I head back?
Darn.
Unless it's already in the book. Check if it's already in the book.
Already in the book.
So it's a flagship. What's below that? City slide.
City slide.
No,
There's
okay,
no
go back to
replacement Sam
controlling
there to
Max.
project into.
Go back to controlling Max, and we're gonna look for
Alrighty.
the
Sam,
cloning
it
facility
looks like
slide.
you're writing a letter. Would you like help?
What?
I mean, it looks like you're trying to control Max.
We're going.
This is the one annoying part of the episode.
I'm noticing.
That astral projector is the only way I'm going to be able to get on board Skunk Ape's spaceship.
Okay, I gotta go back towards Boscotech. It's near there.
Alrighty.
Also, sorry if I'm being quiet. I was told by the other folks in the house to keep it down.
No problem. Boscotech Labs.
There's like a I think it's like a cylindrical building. Try going like either direction from the Boscotech Labs on the same like street,
Cylindrical
though.
building. Kind of wish I could just like bust my way through a bunch of these buildings. That's the main, like, you know, round building that I've seen.
And maybe you gotta go around the other side.
That astral projector is the only way I'm going to be able to get on board Skunk
What about
Ape's
this one?
spaceship.
There it is, there it is. That's gotta be it. I think.
It's not giving me any highlights.
Damn it.
What about, for some reason, this music is reminding me a little bit of like the ending of like a Bowser sequence in a Mario game.
Okay, try going to the left and then the right here. Like, just go down this way.
I'm trying to look for more like, you know, circular buildings.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a circular building.
That astral projector is the only way I'm going to be able to get on board Skunk Ape's spaceship.
Oh, do we need to go on the spaceship first? We might actually need to go on the spaceship first. I might be stupid.
Possibly. It'd be really dumb if they didn't allow you to go to every single one of the locations first before you, like, completed your mission here.
Yeah.
I'm willing to give that a shot. Just to see what the heck
maybe,
happens.
Like, go up to where the park was and then go down.
Sure. Max is walking a bit like Bowser, too.
Okay, so you go, like, south of the park. And then...
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if I have checked that.
down, like, that street there.
There's Harry Arm's apartments. We checked that.
That astral projector is the only way I'm going to be able
We
to
checked
get
out Battery
Skunk Ape's
Park.
You
spaceship.
probably just need to go onto the spaceship.
Yeah, probably.
My bio.
I'm gonna give that a shot.
I need some meat.
I could be completely stupid and gaslighting myself.
I'd better hope a clone ended
We'll
up on
figure it
Skunk
out.
Ape's ship somehow. Here goes nothing.
All right, we can go to Skunk Ape.
Where am I? Oh,
Great,
nuts.
I'm in the hot
General
box.
Skunk Ape must have taken a few of the doppelgangers, I mean Simulacra, as souvenirs. No sign of anybody at the controls. He must be in the little Space Gorillas room. Now's my chance. Looks like I'm gonna need the help
Yeah,
of those
you get like a
Nuggies to
dull
get out of
cipher
here.
pyramid for some reason over Sam when he's out protecting.
So can I like change
to
who
other
I'm?
Sam?
Hey,
You
no
can
fair.
swap to
How
the
come
other
he gets
Sam.
the hamster wheel.
Use tree. Use
I
backdrop.
think with the
Green?
pyramid
I
to swap
always
to the other
assumed my
Sam.
soul aura would be more maroon. That's the rock Harry was lying on when he was trapped in here. It's all covered in mole sweat and too slippery to pick up. There's got to be some other way to move it.
I gotta move it. Okay.
No, just swap to the other Sam.
Oh, am I allowed to do that?
My third eye is feeling a little itchy and watery. I wonder if I should switch to a different, fresher clone body.
Fresher. Oh my god, there are so many clones in here. Okay. Sam Prime. Okay.
I'm already in that body.
Oh,
Okay,
I am.
you're already in that one.
Who the heck's Sam Prime?
Sam Prime is the Sam back in Max's mind.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Okay, try HW.
Blah.
All right, I got. Wait,
I got
does my inventory move along with me?
Maybe you could like throw it out of the cage.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Dog tags. Ha 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 ha. And a toothbrush.
Nope, this keyring is pretty much useless.
What do you mean? Ring of keys with hamster wheel?
This keyring is pretty...
No. What do I do with the hamster wheel, then?
Try running on it.
Nothing like looking at copies of yourself naked to make you want to hit the gym.
Attention, recreation period has ended. Do not approach the gyroscopic stabilization controls except in the event of an emergency.
Did he just shove those keys up his ass?
Okay, try a different Sam clone, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Let's try this clone.
Work very well for some reason.
Ooh, this one gets actual water. Ooh, a fuse box.
I didn't notice this fuse box when Max and I were stuck in here before. The exposed delicate electrical wiring of Skunk Ape's spaceship.
Fuck it
I'm not
up.
going to reach in with my hands. This may not be my real body, but getting electrocuted still hurts.
Okay, well, what do I got in here? A toothbrush?
That looks clean enough for now. Maybe later when my OCD starts acting up again.
Gosh darn it. What about dog tags?
That's an interesting idea, but I'd end up electrocuting myself. Maybe I could mess this thing up from a distance.
Could I just throw the dog tags at it?
Oh, the water.
The water?
No,
Water.
if I lost...
Hold up.
These puzzles are making me thirsty.
Now you spit on it, and now you spit.
Oh.
Now spit.
Error.
Smart.
Failure in stabilization controls. Clone HW021S. Commence backup stabilization immediately.
Okay, now you have the other clone run on the hamster
Sounds
wheel.
like that's my cue.
Okay.
Summon Mac is like in a second or two, Novastar. We're really close. He's actually on the ship.
Crazy.
Emergency stabilization in effect.
Okay, now I'm back over here. What's the backdrop of that?
now
Colors,
you can
fraying edges.
get out of the...
I remember when quality meant something in a spaceship. What?
There you go.
It was like that when I got here, honest.
What?
Use the
Okay.
wires. Just use the wires.
I guess.
Yo! I hope this is worth it.
So much for not getting electrocuted.
Hey, it worked.
Aha! I've escaped your little jail, Skunk Ape, with nothing more than my wits and some gold lame shorts. Now just hand over that robot? Skunk Ape? Where'd everybody go?
Where am I? Stinky's throne.
There's no sign of Skunk Ape or Stinky either.
Go on to the second floor?
Apparently Nova ate them. Very well. Rip to them.
What are you doing
There's your boy, Novastar.
Clones aren't allowed out of their cages.
He's a brain in a jar now.
You don't look like our pal, the alien. Wait a second. I recognize that brain.
Clones aren't supposed to talk. Wait a second. I recognize that clone.
You're Salmon Mark.
You're Max! No, wait, Sam. Which one is the dog again?
What is what's left of you doing here?
If you must know, I'm controlling this ship with my mind until I can find a replacement body. And then I will once again rule the Earth, as is my divine right.
Not doing a very good job at it. We're tilting and turning all over the place.
Hey, you can...
Okay, well, we're gonna have a lot of questions for you.
So, did Skunk Ape leave a forwarding address or any contact information?
Ha! Outwitted again, dog! Skunkabe knew you'd be searching for him, and that's why he refused to tell me.
Clever. All this time I thought you were just his brain slave, when you're practically his second in command.
Of course! And to keep up the disguise, that's why he keeps refusing to clean out my tank.
So somebody found a use for your brain after all.
No, do not kidnap the brain.
Don't be jealous, dog. Someone will find a use for your brain someday. Burn.
I mixed them up too. So did I at one point.
Just tell me where Skunk Ape is, and I promise I'll set you free to run around and play with other disembodied brains or something.
I suppose you will be needing a new psychic-powered partner, seeing as how your current one is about to be destroyed.
That's it. I take it back. Tell me where Skunk Ape is, and I won't drop-kick you into the Hudson.
Barbarians, all of you future creatures. I'll never tell.
I wouldn't be so cocky. Don't you know what happens to the gifted brains that Skunk Ape uses to control his ship?
You question the power of the great Salmon Mac? I will bide my time with General Skunkabe for as long as it serves my purposes. And when the time is right, I will strike like a cobra. Or at least the brain of a cobra.
And how are you planning to take over exactly? You don't have any weapons.
Weapons? The mighty Salmon Mac has no need for weapons.
I just need a laser light show.
Baby.
I've been meaning to ask you, what's your problem with the mole men anyway?
Ugh, disgusting, pitiful creatures. All of them.
They weren't so pitiful that they couldn't overthrow you twice.
Nonsense. They caught me off guard is all. And I hadn't stretched first. And the sun god roll was in my eyes.
The sun god?
So when you first found the Devil's Toy Box and became Pharaoh, the mole man overthrew you.
That doesn't mean anything.
And then when you got the ultimate power again to change reality itself, they managed to overthrow you again.
Just you wait. Once I have taken my throne again, I will imprison all of those filthy mole men. And then wipe them out of existence.
What the heck was that?
So
yeah, you
Skunk
said
Ape
mole
put
men,
your
they
brain
opened the
into
door.
Controls of this ship, and then just left you here?
I wasn't left here.
Left!
General Skunkabe turned command over to me to continue the assault on the giant Max creature. And to be frank, it is a role I relish, considering my beef with him after his insolence.
Now serving 1 beef frank on a roll with relish.
Belay that order.
That's great.
I'm looking for a toy
Very
robot.
tasty.
About yay big, goes by the name of Troy, gives its destruction to everyone.
I want to say
Why
Nikki
on
Rath.
earth should I help you?
Oh, you know what? I
Because
think it is the same voice actress as Lily from Psycho.
Mm-hmm.
She voiced the little cockroach earlier.
Right.
Yeah,
brain
so
in a
I
jar
think it's
and I
Nikki
know how to
Rath,
boil
who
things.
is the
Very
voice of
well.
Lily in
It's
Psychonauts.
nowhere on this starship, I promise you.
If the robot isn't on this spaceship, that means Skunk Ape took it with him.
Oh, clever. No wonder you're a detective.
I've got to find that toy. I've got to find that toy.
Toy sensors activated.
Stop that at once! I'm trying to concentrate.
Toy sensors deactivated.
Okay, so we have
You might as well
mole men
just
and we
stop
have
all the
spaceship.
dialogue. Yeah.
Keep up the good work, Salmon Mac.
I will cut off all life support and destroy you, dog, as soon as I figure out how.
Oh no, wait! You have to talk to him more about Moleman.
Why haven't you given up yet?
Mole men?
Now that I think about
Because we haven't
Mole
seen
Men,
the
I know
credits
lots
yet.
of Mole Men. There's Harry Moleman, Shavul, who was a mole man, his nephew Doug the Mole
I
Man,
hit the road
Warren
characters.
Burroughs, Prime Minister of the Mole People, Patton Oswalt.
Patton Oswalt.
Stop it!
That explains
Stop
so much.
that immediately!
Mole Man.
Cut it out!
Moleman, Moleman, Moleman.
For the last time, stop it!
Rabbit season.
I said stop! Wait, weren't you supposed to say mole men? Damn it.
What? General Skunkapi, is it time?
Grandpa Stinky!
Grandpa Stinky!
What? Oh yes, Earth Dog. I am indeed the elderly stinky human.
What? Hold up. What do you...
How did you get trapped in the mole processing room? Did Skunk Ape take you prisoner?
No. Everything is fine. I thought this door led to the waste processing chamber.
Did you notice if Skunk Ape was holding a toy robot that can destroy stuff from the Dark Dimension?
I've got no idea what you're talking about. I've never even heard of the Catonic Destroyer. Except that would be a good name for it. Probably. If it existed. Or if I knew what it was. What was the question again?
You're talking a little Mojo Jojo-esque, buddy.
It is the same voice actor.
This is important, Grandpa Stinky. Did Skunk Ape mention where he was going?
Aye, but the General has guaranteed that you Earth creatures will never find him before the domination of... I mean, he did not. I am a cantankerous human. Pah.
Pah.
Are you all right, Grandpa Stinky? You seem different.
I assure you, I am quite well. And I am in fact your associate, Grandpa Stinky.
Well, okay then.
Thank you for asking, though.
Wait a second. Grandpa Stinky would never be that polite.
You might as well admit it, you know. The freelance police are powerless to stop us anyway.
Very well. Enough with the charade. I am actually the mighty Grey Pipe, mightiest of General Skunkapi's warriors.
Pipe, Grape Ape. That's good. Yeah, so he got... I think his brain got swapped with Stinky's.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember how that happened.
Where's that anti-dark matter toy robot hidden?
Don't make me laugh, Earthling. After General Skunkapi so painstakingly reassembled the pieces of the Destroyer robot, he'd never be foolish enough to let it out of his sight.
Why don't you reveal the entire plan to the enemy, Grub Pipe?
Oh, right. Let's start over again.
No, keep talking, keep talking. This is gold! Yeah.
You must have really made Skunk Ape angry for him to lock you in the mole room.
Nonsense. I am the linchpin in his plan for galactic domination. He secured me in the mole sweating
Write that down, write that down!
The Skunkapi Empire.
Speaking of sweat, you really should secure yourself in the showers for the good of everyone else.
There was a mix-up with the heat controls.
Nova is saying that they want me and you to say rabbit season, duck season.
Duck season.
Rabbit season.
Duck season.
Rabbit season.
Duck season.
Rabbit season.
Rabbit season.
Duck season.
Rabbit season.
It's duck season, and I will not hear any more of it.
Okay, there you go.
Jesus.
It's duck season.
So, are you wearing a Grandpa Stinky suit or something?
The true explanation of my current appearance is so mind-bogglingly horrifying, your mind would never be able to comprehend.
You switch brains?
Well, yes. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Fair enough.
Shotgun sound effect.
All right, Mac. Where's Skunk Ape now?
Yeah, there's nothing you could possibly do to make me talk, naked Earth Dog.
Well, I hate to have to do this, but it's for Max's sake, and I'm dressed for it anyway. Prepare yourself for my hypnotic dance of the third degree.
Oh,
right,
no.
I'll talk.
Ew.
Just make it stop. He's at a warehouse in the southeast.
Okay, yeah, we needed to have him tell us that before we found the building.
With Mama Bosco's cloning chamber.
It's the Hotep Not Clone Related Industries building. 2348 Doppel Street at Gang Avenue. 212-555-2314.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, now everything makes sense.
Now we just gotta go find that
questions
building.
for you later.
I think it's right near the boss. I think it's right near the boss.
Time's running out.
Okay. Very nice. Well, I see no reason to still be here. I just kicked my headrest while when I jumped awake. I keep dozing off.
Go sleep if you need to, Phoenix.
Yeah,
The pod will be here in the morning.
Yeah,
Sam,
sleep is
Max
good
is
for
acting
you.
crazy again. Are you trying to...
Roger that, Mom.
Yeah, because this is the last episode, this is a rather long one.
Nobody's thrown something at me. Thank you.
Yeah, now I'm
Okay.
I think it's a cylindrical near Bob attack. If not, just check the cylindrical buildings.
Could it possibly be
Oh, right there. No,
Federated
it's not.
Consolidation?
No,
I mean, I've already gone to that
already.
one.
Now,
They must be
where
the
did
other
Grandpa
round
Stinky
building.
Minions say the clone chamber was hidden.
From way up here, all these buildings start to look the same.
Yeah, no shit.
You crack me up, Max.
Anyway, I believe the other round building was located down here.
Yeah.
Ow.
There we go.
There we
it
go.
is.
Cloning chamber.
A little off the top, Max. Concentrate,
Nice.
Max. Remember all the wacky hijinks we had in that cloning chamber.
There we go.
Oh,
Right.
jeez. There's going to
So
be
the clone
so
chamber.
many clones that I can take over there.
Program you downloaded off the internet.
Did somebody say
Did you
throw?
mean to do that, or would you like to keep controlling Max?
Nah, we're good.
I'm done here. I want to go back.
All right, there we go. Cloning chamber.
I think it's time Skunk Ape discussed this toy robot business. Face to reasonable facsimile of my face.
Did somebody say boom? Oh. Oh my god! Flint Paper's a badass.
So
He really
glad
is.
To see you're getting along with my unstoppable army of minions, Flint Paper. Play all you want. We'll make more.
Keep laughing, Simeon. Having a sunny personality will make the time go by faster in Sing Sing.
Hey, what?
It's a prison.
Ah, no Earth prison can hold.
The only thing I know about the Skylanders is there's a character voiced by Richard Horvitz, and also that the first game is apparently really bad because I watched Pat Icarus's like documentary thing on like every Spyro game, and the first Skylanders was like supposed to be a Spyro game, sort of, kind of, not really. So he talks about it in that, and it's really pretty bad.
Well, it's
Not
bad
a
for
good
being
game.
a Spyro game. It's like mediocre if you are playing it like it's supposed to be played, from what I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, I'm guessing the sequel fleshed it out a lot more.
Just forgot one thing. The self-destruct sequence.
This cloning chamber doesn't have a self-destruct sequence.
Maybe not, but he does.
Unstable antimatter device detected. Initiate.
Hey, I'm just echoing what Cat Icarus said. Watch his video if you want the full details of his breakdown.
I'm doing it, darling.
Oh, great. I have a bomb strapped to my chest. Genius.
While Flint's got everybody distracted, I'd better search all the junk around here for clues.
Okay. Granite slab.
I also did hear about that, the crash with that Australian
put an
accent. That's
invisible laser grid
something
here?
I wish I could forget.
That stinky dame and her cockroach accomplice set that up to keep anybody from stumbling onto their magic show.
Gosh dang it.
It's a big box, packed with evidence, no doubt.
That's from all of Stinky and Sal's failed attempts to knock off Grandpa before they hit on the magic recipe idea. The roach would dump the evidence off at the docks, then the mermaid would swim it down the Hudson.
Wait. Stinky's a mermaid?
Seriously, Sam? Try to keep up.
It's a big box, packed with evidence, no doubt.
Yeah, so this was like an
Looks like
attempt to
some kind of
retcon
fog
Stinky's
machine?
backstory, and it's not fleshed out enough.
Yeah.
At first I thought that was part of the joke, but then I read the blog of the where he was talking about it, and he was like, "Yeah, we kind of didn't have enough time to really develop, so it just comes across as kind of random and doesn't make any sense towards the end."
Does.
So it's like the one thing he's not happy with in this game is that this kind of comes out of nowhere and doesn't really work. But
Okay, I can see the lasers. Can I walk through them now?
yeah, Sam do his best.
Good thing I've been
Tom Cruise.
practicing my yoga during this whole crisis.
Yahoo! Nice.
It's an old video projector.
It was set up inside the diner, Sam. Turn it on at the right time. Cover it up with enough fog, and you can make it look like anything had just appeared out of thin air.
It's a big hunk of rock.
Left over from all the secret tunnels those lovebirds were having the mole people dig to pull off their scheme. She'd do anything to get rid of all that granite. I heard she was even selling it in sandwiches.
Tasty.
The granite, the granite sandwiches from the last season. That's kind of funny.
Let's have a chat, Flint.
Hey Flint, help! Hey Flint, can you help?
It's a closed-circuit TV camera hooked up to that projector.
Right again, Sam. All she had to do was get Sal to hold up a photo at just the right time, and it was easy to make Grandpa Stinky think his magic spell had worked.
Hey, I recognize that. That's the Cake of the Damned, the evil recipe that Grandpa Stinky magically turned into Girl Stinky.
Or so that poor sap Grandpa Stinky was supposed to think.
I'll just call this Exhibit A.
Oh, okay. Sure. Let's take it. I'm absolutely confuddled as hell, but let's go with it.
I don't quite remember this part very well, unfortunately.
Clone cooking controls.
I can't do anything with these. Stinky must have put the cloning controls on lockdown.
That was my fault, Sam. I was just trying to keep the clock from flashing 12, and the whole thing went haywire.
A likely story.
I don't know if you can Can you directly talk to Flint?
So wait, am I supposed to project the Devil's Toy Box?
Sim salabim. What? The Devil's Toy Box? How can this be?
The Devil's Toy Box?
Ha ha ha! Just the monkeys
they said
going
the
overboard.
Toy box had been destroyed.
Yeah, well, they say a lot of things.
Talking clone? Oh, now I see. You have come to make things difficult for me again. Yes, Sam?
Hand over that toy
me the robot.
and I'll think about turning the toy box over to you.
You're hardly in a position to make demands, Sam. Why should I turn over this toy instead of simply taking what I want?
For 2348. For my gun. For good. For Max. For this bomb. I'm gonna go for this bomb.
Because if you don't, I'll blow up the toy box once and for all.
Yeah, you wouldn't dare. The explosion would destroy you along with half this city.
I'd destroy half of any city to save my best pal. Besides, I'm using a loaner body.
You're serious?
I'm just crazy enough to do it.
No, here! Take the robot. Just keep that bomb away from the toy box.
There! Antimatter bomb disabled. Containment protocols cancelled.
What is he doing?
Now I'd better get this robot into Max's brain before Skunk Ape realizes he's been flamboozled.
Okay. Pray tell, how do I do that?
They can't be wandering through mole tunnels now when there's so little time left to save Max.
Okay.
They can't be wandering.
Okay, I can't go through any of those.
You gotta leave through. No. Go. Is there? What's on the other direction?
Let me check.
You got
Moscow
everything
Tech?
under control here, Flint?
Yeah.
This is as easy as picking lice from a hobo's.
You hear that? Again with the hobos. What's his problem?
Don't kill that one, Flint. That's Grandpa Stinky.
No problem, Sam.
Dun 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 dun! Run, you fool!
Sam to rescue team. Sam to rescue team. Robot acquired. Eat me. Over.
Roger that.
What a complicated inside this place has now. Ah, what a good fella. Wait, where are you going?
He's just gonna go chill. It's fine.
Okay, all right, good. As long as you're not
All right.
going into, like,
Get
the
rid of them
radiation section.
tentacles. Let's get rid of them tentacles.
Sounds good to me. Actually, am I able to even use the psychic toys? This is a little bit confusing.
I don't know. Try it.
I guess.
Skunk Ape put this thing back together himself, so I hope it still works.
Once we blast away that dark matter, we should have enough time to remove the... Uh-oh.
A freaking course.
Pennies?
Sam, we've got to get out of here. Now.
But Max
What the
is...
fuck?
There is no way
What the
I'm
fuck
having
is
this
right?
thing inside a horrible monster.
That horrible monster is my best friend, and we're running out of time to save him. What do we do?
Save Sybil.
Hello?
Save Sybil.
Save
Save Sybil.
Save
Save Sybil. Save Sybil. Save Sybil.
Save Sybil.
Save Sybil.
My friends, the most wondrous thing has happened.
It hasn't happened yet, and it's not going to unless we move.
What? Oh, yes, the baby. Whatever. No, my friends, the wondrous thing is that Max has actually committed a selfless act. Who's this guy?
He's the personification of Max's superego.
Makes sense.
That means he's more
And
than
they're just like, yeah,
pure
okay.
id. He's capable of self-sacrifice. I've made a terrible
A little
mistake.
sad the narrator,
Max
when he
is
comes
worth
out of the room,
saving
doesn't
after all.
turn to
Told you
color,
so.
but
Go.
I
Save
understand
Sybil.
why.
I will stay here and remove this wretched tumor.
But how do we get out of here in time?
Huh? No doubt there's something in here you've overlooked.
Something I've overlooked. I mean, we could astral project, but that's not going to actually send us.
No. It's something that you've, something in the room that I said that would come and would be a thing later.
The records?
Yep, the records.
It's Max's collection of ideas for novels, in audiobook on vinyl form.
Okay. Are you there, Great Bear Spirit? A killing comes to Murdersburg. Happenstance of Ghastly Manor. I don't know. I'll just grab
It's
this.
Max's gripping
You
historical
can try 'em
fiction
all.
thriller, The Eli Whitney
Sure.
Dilemma. Also, coincidentally, the name of Max's experimental fusion jazz band. The Happenstance at Ghastly Manor. It's a loosely autobiographical story of psychic horror.
Phoenix, I'm the one giving the hints here.
Yeah, no worries.
A killing comes to Murdersburg, a Flint paper mystery. Oh, this is the hard-boiled noir fan fiction Max was telling me about. It's Max's heartfelt Inuit coming-of-age story. Are you there, Great Bear Spirit? It's me, Canuchlug.
Back. All right. Well, let's see. I'm curious about the Eli Whitney dilemma.
Professor Robert von Ungwent flashed his ID card at the receptionist of the National Institute of Historical Science. The Professor von Ungwent? hissed the receptionist. World-famous expert in pre-industrial farming implements? Thank God you've come! Suddenly, in walked Dr. Daniel DeLinnement, head of the Institute's Ancient Mysteries Department. Robert, you may be my arch-rival and nemesis, but only you can crack the code of the cotton gin.
That's it.
So
but it's
I'm
fine.
guessing this is where all of the, where a lot of Max's dialogue comes in for this particular episode.
Yeah.
The
And
happenstance
Max
of Ghastly
Forward, which
Manor.
are also like a way to kind of keep Max in the episode.
Right. We're just kicking back listening to records. Yeah, right. Well, not much we can do.
Zach ran
Oh.
down the
Look,
hallway.
look, she's in her
Coming
like
fast
eighth
and
trimester
furious
here. She
now.
can wait a little
A
longer.
dumbwaiter spraying tons
Right.
of pus.
An ocelot
What's a
wearing
trimester or
a
5?
beautiful red-haired woman gets a paper cut on her thumb. But when she tries to use the spray antiseptic, the bottle starts screaming at her in Tagalog. Whatever the visions meant, one thing was clear. Something very strange had happened in room 415.
Oopie.
Alright. A killing comes to Murdersburg.
Flint Paper leaned back in his chair and poured himself another fifth of pineapple schnapps. He'd just killed a great white shark with his bare hands and was about to skin it to upholster another, different chair when she walked in. She was tall, real tall, and pretty too. Plus, she had 2 eyes, which were both locked on Flint.
That's it.
Oh yeah, I do kind of wish the records were a little longer. It's kind of fun to hear Max's fanfiction.
Yeah, it kind of is. Although, like, man, could you imagine if these like actually rolled out to like full 10-minute long like
That would be hilarious. Oh my
novelizations?
god, I kind of wish they did that on the soundtrack now. Like
That would've been
extended
cool,
versions
yeah.
of Max's audiobooks. That would have been so funny.
It started raining for you? Well, speaking of raining.
Yeah. The Salmon Mac is. We don't. That was the last of Salmon Mac. You can go to bed now, Nobasar.
Then sat down on the one patch of ice not covered by walrus intestines. Why so sad? Asked Paco, his faithful deer tick companion. It was a clean kill. I know, sobbed Knutschluck, but there was no one here to see it.
What the heck?
Oh yeah, DM me on Discord, and I'll send you a link.
Do we have to get up to the brain? Oh, actually, we're
No,
already in the brain.
he's crying now. So.
Well, where are the eyeballs?
Ask the narrator maybe.
Good question. Hold on.
Are you sure you're qualified to remove Max's tumor?
Sam, I narrated the entire series of brain surgery for brain deficients on VHS. Of course I know what I'm doing.
He's gonna blow this place up.
No, he's cool now because he was he was just like, again, I told you he's not really a villain. He was just very upset and suicidal because tear ducts. There we go.
This is a duct.
Right, I get it.
Why does Max
Yeah,
have tear ducts? I can't
He
remember the
was
last
think-
time I saw him
He
cry.
believed that Max wasn't capable of listening to
except
him
when he
or
was trying to lull
doing
his
anything
prey into a false sense of
selfless.
security.
And then he
Won't
sees
do
the
any
Max
good unless
Force
Max
being
is
like, "Oh
crying
no, we're
now."
worried about Sybil," and he's like, "Oh, okay, I was wrong. I guess I'm over my existential crisis. I'll
This
help you
must
now."
be for Max's inner monologue.
Still analog, for the warm, rich sounds you can't get from digital.
Knutschluck was 13, and his body was going through a strange transformation. Hair had begun to pop up in weird places, and a line of razor-sharp quills had sprouted along his spine. Why so sad? Asked Paco. These changes are perfectly normal for an Inuit your age. I know, sobbed Knutschluck, but I was hoping for leathery bat-like wings.
All right, let's use the tear duct.
Oh, there might actually be more of the other records
right,
too,
everybody,
but
let's
you don't
load
need
up
to
and make a quick
see them,
getaway.
so.
Good luck, Max's super ego. We're all counting on you.
Don't worry, Sam. I'll have Max back to his normal, impetuous, wonderful self in 5 minutes. Just go, and hurry.
Good night, Nobastar.
Yep. Sleep well. Thanks for coming in.
Neutrons will impact in 4 minutes.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Okay, well that's gonna be down to the wire.
Why aren't we moving?
Wait a second. This isn't the tear duct.
Ew. Anyway, lock away that laser. You know,
that was
the
thoroughly
frickin' robot.
unpleasant.
Hey!
Let's get you to the hospital, Mrs. Pandemic Lincoln.
Ugh, that's Lincoln Pandemic?
Could you keep it down? Our
Whatever.
head is killing us.
Oh, the brain's on fire.
The head is on fire.
Quick, Giant Max, get out of there. The last Maimtron is headed your way.
It's almost like this has been foreshadowed. Oh no.
Don't go boom.
He saved the city.
He
But where did he go?
might be about to go boom.
I almost had
Hey,
everything,
Skunkape.
and then you had to start slobbering over a stupid piece of rock.
For the last time, my queen, I will get you a diner on the next world we conquer. Just get me far away from... Didn't I tell you to get rid of that self already?
Who could possibly be calling me?
Could it be?
Get fucked, you two.
Max?
Oh no.
Realign the mitochondrial...
One last great explosion.
Oh, who am I trying to kid? I'm making all this up as I go along. Anyway, I've adjusted the cloning tank, so we should be able to bring Max back as good as new.
Great, Dr. Mama Bosco. Let's do it.
I'll just need a sample of his DNA, one that's less than 1 week old.
Ooh, we got that.
Snot.
That worked.
Try
Sure.
this, Mama Bosco. It should be crawling with Max DNA. God knows what else.
Perfect. This should only take a few minutes.
And also a little bit of Cthulhu, but we can like, you know, we can CRISPR that, right?
genetically engineer that part out.
That
It's
should do
fine.
it.
Welcome back, little buddy. What happened?
It looks like Max's DNA is just too weird for my machines to be able to reproduce. There's nothing we can do. I'm sorry, Sam.
Tough break, Sammo. At least he went out saving the universe. As president, I'd just like to offer my... I can't do this now. I just can't.
Aw. Super Bowl, no. Don't
Super
Super Bowl.
Come back.
Super Bowl. You know things are real when Super Bowl cries.
Right, Super Balling.
He's Super Balling. How is Lincoln fitting in there? How is Lincoln fitting in there?
Aw. There must be hope somehow, right?
Just keep watching. But yeah, our Max went out in a blaze of glory. Teleported up to the Skunk Cape and blew him up. He's gone.
Man, this neighborhood is fucked. Like, the world is saved, but my god. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore the crime currently going on in the corner. I'm the secret I am a, independent police. I'm not a superhero.
They really spruced up this credit sequence too. It's a little bit more detailed than in the original.
Oh, really?
Kind of I really like it. It drives home the there's like more going on, and yet somehow that just somehow the fact there's more going on just does more to emphasize it. Yes.
Yeah.
Because there's so much going on.
At least
around
the
him.
rent
Like,
will go
he's just
down and be
there all
more
alone.
affordable. Here's the thing, it
Yeah.
probably won't. Let's be real.
Yeah, they really improved the camera work, and they added a lot more just like generally going on around Sam. And like I said, somehow it makes it seems even more lonely, and it's just that you better believe I cried my eyes. I watched this, like everyone did. It's like you never would have expected Sam and Max to make you cry, but here it is. Oh, Sam, baby.
Never got to hang out in Central Park. Oh, hey, there's the, there's Lady Liberty. What?
Oh, what's this?
Huh?
Oh, hi, Sam.
Holy beer-battered princes of Maine and kings of New England in a glass-bottom boat with a trip-hop DJ and the second runner-up in the Miss Teen Oklahoma pageant. It's past Max in a time-traveling elevator.
What's shaking?
Max, I thought you were... Wait a second, where's the past me?
Oh, yeah, about that. We were on a case, and you got turned into a giant monster with electromagnetic powers, so I kind of had to blow you up. It was horrible.
He said with a smile on his face.
So, want to stop some crimes?
Let's. Where do we start, pal?
I heard there's a new supervillain in town called the Banker. He's created a board game that kills.
The Jumanji? We found the creator of Jumanji?
The horrible Rat Queen has been summoning all her minions to her secret nest beneath the
I love
city,
it's just like,
subsuming
let's
them
stop
into her
crime
pancake
as he
bird
holds up a
for the
gun.
unstoppable
That gives me the
Empress
vibes of like, here kid, do a crime.
Oh, so this is why I say I prefer the crime fighting ending. This shot of Sam and Max walking into the sunset.
She begs me to stop.
You crack me up, little buddy.
Oh dear lord. A giant radioactive roach.
Beautiful. Cinema.
This feels like a series finale that you see in a show. Absolutely.
Exactly. And as of right now, it is. As of right now, there's been no traditional Sam and Max point-and-click adventure games.
Yeah, you know, if Telltale series had to end, I'd say that that's probably the best ending it could possibly have gotten.
Exactly. Oh.
Although, like, my God, there's so much stuff to follow that, like, I feel like
right?
if they bring everything back,
if
they were
see
to make another one,
crazy half golem kid, I need to see Dr. Norrington and Paperweight again.
That would be cool, but like so many things would have to be like, you know, kept straight in our heads, and like, man, it almost feels like it's the right time to have a little bit of a refresher, like a reset.
Yeah.
It's just like, my God, man.
I know it's totally possible Skunk Ape could do a new game, but if they do, I really don't want them to go. I really do want them to continue at least a little bit. At least keep the cast, some of the supporting cast characters from
Possibly, but I'm just wondering about what kind of budget Skunk Ape is working with.
Depends on how successful these games were, honestly. I think they did really well, because I think Sam & Max is more popular now than it was back when the games came out, because the Sam & Max fan base was like consisted of pretty much just people who kind of accidentally fell into it, like me, who got introduced to it by a friend. And then it was people who were like still a fan from who were still fans from the TV series and the TV series or the LucasArts game in the 90s. So this fan base was really, really small at that point. And then at some point between like me kind of becoming less involved in the fandom and the release of the remasters, Sam & Max got like really, really big again. Like it got a really, or not again, it just became like bigger than it ever was. I think because maybe the games, the older stuff became I think the TV show probably became more available. Like probably YouTube uploads became like YouTube started caring less about whether or not it was up on YouTube, so people found it that way. Hit the Road became really easy to play because of MVM. I don't know. Maybe I don't know about the comics. I think that's like the ones that I think that's the thing that people like. If you're into Sam and Max, and if you've read the comics, that's how you know you're a really, really hard fan. Because they're actually not that easy to get nowadays. I had like the collection of all of them, but that was on sale on like Telltale. Oh,
I feel like a little bit of distance makes the heart grow fonder, and I feel like a lot of people realized what they ended up losing when Telltale ended up falling out and not really falling out, but falling into the shitter, I should say.
Yeah.
I think now that, even for me, there's a lot of stuff from, previous Telltale that I kind of wish I jumped on, including the Back to the Future games that I remember they released. I never played them.
There was only one game of that, but yeah.
And the Back to the Future games were released, I think right around the cusp of when they were still making things that were, relatively unique and interesting.
Yeah, Back to the Future was one of the last real actual point-and-click adventure games they made in their.
Yeah, the only way that I would be able to play them now at this point is if I got a hold of a physical copy of it for the Nintendo Wii.
I actually own a PC physical copy because, again, back in the day, if you owned a digital copy and you paid for shipping, they just send you a physical copy. So I have it somewhere. I just have to go find it.
I wonder, out of curiosity, I'm going to head over to eBay and I'm going to see how much one of those things runs you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me see. Back to Future Telltale. Oh, whoops. Come on. Come on now.
But yeah, like I was saying before, I think another thing, honestly, I want to say what might have resulted in Sam and Max just getting way more popular than it ever was Gen Z furries. I'm not gonna lie. I think there's both. There's the furry appeal and there's the queer appeal, because to a lot of people, Sam and Max are very queer coded, and I absolutely see it. That's not what the creator's gone on record saying that wasn't what he intended, but he is 1000% in support of what people. If people see Sam and Max as a couple, he's like, that's totally valid, and that's totally you can view them and their relationship however you want, and I completely support it.
Yeah,
which is really really cool.
Just shrug, sure.
Yeah, you just if you want them to be a couple, go for it. And I think that's really cool. So I think a lot of people have locked onto Sam and Max as almost like queer furry icons in a way.
So I'm looking at a couple of things here. You can buy a copy of the Xbox 360 version of the Back to the Future the game for $60.
That's a lot, actually.
Here's the thing. I can kind of understand why it's $60.
Yeah, because otherwise discontinued.
Yeah, discontinued software. So what are you gonna do? Either that, or you could. I didn't even know it came out on Xbox One, because apparently it does exist, and it's a fresh copy, never opened, for $70. I don't think I would buy that because I don't have an Xbox One. Though I have an Xbox 360 that's on life support that I jerry-rigged back together.
Oh dear.
So maybe that could work, possibly.
Oof.
I don't know if you remember hearing about that. I don't remember what game it was I was playing.
I did, but honestly, at this point, I wouldn't blame you if you sailed the 7 seas. The game's just not available anymore.
That might be true, yeah. Or also, I don't know whether or not Skunk Cave can get the money to be able to, take care of this game as well, possibly. I know that licensing is a huge part of this, so that would be the biggest hurdle.
Yeah. They Skunk Ape were able to remaster these basically because the only real copyright Max, whenever the creator of Sam and Max, whenever he does a Sam and Max project with anybody, he makes it so he still retains full rights to the characters and the franchise, and the company that he's working with only gets them on a temporary basis. So Telltale itself has not had the rights to Sam and Max since they shut down. the rights to any kind of licensing that he had with the company, the VR game is probably, long gone by now too. So the only people they really had to get permission for, since they were the actual original developers of this game, was Steve Purcell, the creator, to do the remasters. And he's like, yeah, and I'm sure, go. Obviously he was. So that was the only issue in terms of license. So, other Telltale games, like you said, like Back to the Future, they would have to go through the whole movie studio and everything.
Yeah, and like trying to do anything through a movie company is like, it's hell on earth.
Yeah.
Like whenever you see a big collaboration between like anything movie related, just know that whatever it was that like whatever conversations happened is basically a mini miracle.
Oh yeah.
I
will say though, it does bode well for the Homestar Runner game, because it's going to be the same situation where probably the only people they need to ask if they wanted to remaster the Homestar Runner game is the Chaps Brothers.
Yep, and I mean, frankly, what do they got to lose?
I know.
Like now, the Brothers Chaps are just kind of like sitting there, not in retirement, but basically very like, I'm not going to say fulfilled, but they're very solid in their current career path, and they've
done other stuff. Like I know what are their first names again?
Mike and Matt.
Matt Chapman, yeah. So Matt Chapman actually had a series of shorts on the Disney Channel a couple of years ago. It wasn't like a full show; it was just like that would air between shows. But that was a show that he did. It was called Two More Eggs. Even if it was just like, not really a show, just like a bunch of shorts. But also, he's also done voice acting, a bunch of stuff. Like he's in Gravity Falls.
Yep.
he's got like, some minor roles in Gravity Falls. So he's done other stuff in animation,
like,
and
well deserved, because like the kind of talent that you would need to voice like that many freaking characters by your freaking self. Like as I've gotten older, I have I've kind of started to recognize and identify like the similarities of a lot of the voices that are in the Homestar Runner universe. But like, that's just me being nitpicky and being an old adult. Like,
yeah,
as a kid, you listen to all these individualized voices, and just the fact that they were so iconic and so like, so individual to every single character, like that deserves some major props.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of like actually while I was little, I started rewatching Yu-Gi-Oh! The series, and that also made me realize like, that show up until like the first like 30-40 something episodes, it's just one guy doing all of the voices.
It's just little Karibo losing his mind on a microphone.
Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's just like thinking about it now, it's like this guy had so much freaking talent, and it's no wonder he like. In retrospect, it feels like that was really the thing that wasn't just him. Like, it's like he made it obviously because he liked Yu-Gi-Oh! He was just trying to make a funny thing for YouTube. But in the end, it really became the thing that like put him on the map as a voice actor. Because if he's doing all of those different voices.
And now he's done audiobooks for he's done audiobooks for Star Wars.
Has he? I didn't know that. That's so cool.
Like, he's done some narrations for Star Wars related stuff.
That's really cool. I'm so happy for him. Yeah, because
I have heard that he's kind of like left the voice acting scene for like his own personal reasons.
Yeah, he's had some health problems. He's had some really severe health problems the past couple of years. I've been keeping up with that and hoping that that's gotten better for him. But yeah. It's just really, really cool that it took him.
Yeah, I still follow him, and he does a heck of a lot of like major coverage for like voice actor rights and things like that, which I definitely appreciate.
That too, yeah. Whenever I do remember Blue Sky exists, I'll notice his post there too. Yeah. So
yeah, it's funny.
Really cool.
Like we're kind of going like off the rails with the conversation, but Blue Sky.
True.
Blue Sky though, like. He's funny. I've recently seen a bunch of people. It's like screenshots that have been made from like articles and things like that. And of course, there are articles that are sort of smearing Blue Sky as being like, you know, this closed off bubble of people that are like closing their ears and not like, you know, and not talking and not communicating and all of that jazz.
That doesn't seem like the case to me. The problem
I can tell you,
not enough people use it.
As somebody who is on Blue Sky, the reason why that's happening, and you know what I assume is going on here, is that this is clearly a smear campaign attempting to try and smear the name of Blue Sky before it goes anywhere. That's my thought. Like,
no, that would make sense, because personally, I think the only problem with Blue Sky right now is just that not enough people use it, and that's why I barely use it, because there's just not really enough activity on there for me to dedicate attention.
And yeah, what happens when you decide to tell a bunch of people that, like, you know, it's not worth going and grabbing yourself an account? It doesn't grow. What happens when you don't grow? Well, then you don't see, like, you know, extended revenue start coming in. And what happens when that happens? A platform dies. Like,
it's a shame.
I think the smear campaigns, are very like directed, and I think deliberately trying to destroy the platform, which is funny because everybody that's actually on Blue Sky. Everybody that's actually on Blue Sky, they know exactly what's going on, and they're just like, what? Like, why would we want to argue? We just want to be here and post like adorable, funny pictures of our cats and things, and like
we just want Twitter without the bullshit.
Yeah, like
we want Twitter without Elon Musk.
Exactly. I don't need to have a terribly racist AI tell me what to do. I'm fine with this. And on top of that, like, you know, a very like platform, I don't know, like I'm not going to say that it's going to be perfect forever, because I'm sure it's probably going to go down the drain eventually. You know, I felt the same way about Twitter for the longest time, where I'm like, I don't know, it's never going to crumble. It's one of the biggest platforms out there. And now it's just kind of like, it's the flaming turd that is currently careening into the ground.
Yep. But yeah, I hope it does grow, because like I said, the only problem, I just don't think enough people use it. I think we really, I really want something to happen to it, like what happened with Tumblr in like the early 2010s, where it really started getting into, because Tumblr existed before that, but it just wasn't really, it wasn't really a thing anybody had a real use for yet, I guess, or just, you know, didn't capture enough people's interest. But then,
Hi,
like,
Diana. Thank you. We're talking shop when it comes to, like, you know, platforms and stuff. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, just kind of chit-chatting now after the end of the stream. But actually, Bit, tell me what you think of the Devil's Playhouse.
So first of all, what I think about the Sam and Max series in general when it comes to the whole thing.
Tell me what you think about Sam and Max in general and about the Devil's Playhouse.
It's a crazy ride.
I know.
Like, it is it's an insanely well put together and really funny and really like kooky off the wall adventure that I am really, really sad I didn't have the experience to actually, like, you know, play it when the games were first coming out. But hey, I
feel you, because like I said, I only got into the Telltale seasons were not that far after, mind you. This game came out in 2010 and I played it, but yeah, I wish I'd been.
You're cutting out a little bit. Did you want to like leave call and then hop back in?
No, I'm good. Sorry, I just wasn't holding the mic close enough to me, I guess, and also I'm trying to be quiet so I don't wake up the other people in the house, but or bother them. But yeah, I really wish I'd been there for the experience my friend Sherry had. She actually was there for all of the episodes releasing as they were originally being released. So
and now your avatar is really small because you're far away from your camera.
What's going on. VTube Studio, please behave.
Jank.
Yeah. So,
gotta love it. The other day, my arms broke.
I've been around for that because I know what that experience is like now, having Gravity Falls fandom when that was airing. So at least I got to have it with Gravity Falls, but knowing how great that was, having that experience through Gravity Falls is just like, I wish I could could have had it for Sam and Max too, but you know, better late than never, as they say.
And specifically, in terms of the Devil's Playhouse, so if I had to be really critical, I would say that the first and the second episodes of Sam and Max, or the first 2 seasons, were incredibly samey in a lot of different ways.
Yeah,
and you could kind of, you could really easily wrap your head around it. I feel like The Devil's Playhouse did an awesome job of not only sticking with the original formula, but also expanding on that formula in ridiculous ways that I couldn't have even thought of.
Oh yeah, exactly. The thing about what makes so great about The Devil's Playhouse is it feels like, as much as I like seasons 1 and 2, they are so clearly indie game budget. Like Telltale at that point in its history was like basically was just, they weren't even a AA company. They were just a tiniest bit of a step.
They were exactly a company.
They were a company. They were just shy of being indie. They were reusing assets and making and doing everything like as frugally as possible in order to try and because their games had like practically no budget. There are probably like modern indie games that had more of a budget than the first 2 seasons of Sam and Telltale Max had. That said, they did fantastic things with the limited budget, but you could clearly see they had a lot of limitations. Season 3 is like, okay, we're pulling out all the stops here. We're actually going to put some real ass money into this, and we're going to make the best possible Sam and Max game that we can, and we even just upgraded our engine for it. So this really was them pulling out all the stops. They knew if they weren't going to make they might not make a season because they'd already made 3, and that this was going to be, this
was definitely their magnum opus.
It was going to be the finale of the Telltale Sam and Max games, which up to that point had been like pretty much their flagship.
Yep. It's funny because I always wondered why it was that the games were priced the way that they were. Now I know. The first 2 games are cheap because they were originally released very cheap. This game has a heck of a lot more meat on its bones.
It absolutely does. And not just in terms of like the presentation and the design, and that there's just more going on and more, I guess like you said, meat behind it. The writing is so impeccable. That's what that makes this game such a standout for me, and why I say it's my favorite game of all time, pretty much. Shadowverse is kind of a whole different beast, but as far as just like strictly a single player experience goes, something you can just sit down and play by yourself and be done with it. This is my favorite game because I think the writing is absolutely impeccable. It gave me a love of it. It was supremely formative for me. Just like it basically established my whole aesthetic of like cosmic horror comedy, for that being my entire vibe.
Yeah.
Because I loved that concept so much. Because I grew up watching cartoons like Courage the Cowardly Dog and and just any kind of thing, anything that's kind of like weird and spooky, but also has like a fun, but also is at the same time fun and lighthearted, and just... I
don't know. I blame a lot of shows like Courage the Cowardly Dog for like my very fringe interest in weirdcore.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And like the strange otherworldly type of videos that people release. Like I follow a couple of those types of things on TikTok. Where just I'll be scrolling and then I'll get like a weird video where it's just like something that's strange and feels very alien, but or like one of those sequences where what was that one trend that was going on with like not the NPC crap, not that. I don't know if you remember the NPC.
I'm kind of an old. I admit a bit. You're more hip with the kids with. Have an actual TikTok account and watch TikTok. I don't, and I know absolutely nothing about like what's actually trending at any given time.
I hate it. I want to be rid of it. But like, it's one of those things where it's just like, I guess it's a popular platform and I should probably upload over there.
Yeah. I did watch Scooby-Doo as a kid. I never liked Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo is just like, it's way too campy in my thoughts.
Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated is peak, but
I got a friend who is like massively into the shows like Invader Zim, Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh my god, yeah, Invader Zim too. Invader Zim was also for me.
Basically, like anything that decides to take, like, it's like kid shows that like don't treat kids like kids and treats them like, you know.
It's just adult, yeah, kid shows that are, or family-friendly shows that are adults just making something they like. And they find cool and entertaining and fun. Like that is literally what Alex said his philosophy was.
It feels a heck of a lot like there isn't any patronizing going on. Like we're just making something for the sake of being entertaining. And not in a way that it's like, you know, garbage or anything. Like for example, it's not like the filler videos that you find on YouTube that are like content farms that are made for kids to watch.
I really mourn the content and quality of things for kids nowadays. I'm sad today that kids are watching like shitty slop on their iPads instead of watching like actually good media that's made for them or made that's like
something that was made with a little bit of like
if you're gonna give your kid an iPad, at least put on something like Gravity Falls or Amphibia. You know, something that was made by adults that wanted to have to have some actual artistic substance, where it's like the creator of Gravity Falls says, like, I didn't set out to make a kids show or even a family show. I set out to make a show for everybody that I just thought was really cool and weird and funny, that I thought if it's something that I enjoy, that maybe other, and that's how we made one of the most successful cartoons of the last 15, 20 years.
Yeah, sci-fi, I agree. Like the best way that I would explain that, or like how I would describe it, is exploitation. It really feels like exploitation films geared towards like children, and I just don't think that's okay.
It's horrible. I really wish there was more quality control and just like generally more of an effort to make sure that kids have quality content. And that's always been a thing, and that makes me so upset that people are just like, oh, things can be, if it's for kids, it's allowed to be terrible. It's like, no. Why is that a philosophy that we have? Why is it not the exact opposite? Why are we not trying to give our children the best possible things? Why is it okay to give kids garbage? That's child abuse.
Man, that reminds me so much of another random diatribe. People always say that, like, you know, grandma doesn't necessarily. I think I remember I heard this from Dank Pods, and I absolutely agree with him. Grandpa doesn't need the super fancy pants laptop. All we got to do is hand him the cheap one that's garbage, and it can only do email and possibly watch a YouTube video, every 5 hours. Here's the thing, though. You don't want to do that, because what is the number one thing that's going to turn you off from technology? Having a really crappy laptop. That's what it's going to do.
Yeah.
And I have a very similar issue when it comes to people that like make garbage that you just is literally designed to only ingest and not to make you think. Because stuff that makes you think gives you passion and makes you want to try and like drive towards something. Heck, good quality entertainment could potentially push somebody in the direction of maybe wanting to create their own quality entertainment sometime later on in life.
Yeah.
And I feel that enriching like a child's life with something that someone made with purpose or effort is like leagues better than just handing them an iPad and being like, there you go, have fun, kid.
Yep. Like I said, I feel really bad for kids of this generation, because unless their parents are really going out of their way to make sure that their kids are watching things of quality and substance, they're just going to be fed slop, because that's what so many people have just allowed to happen, with the rise of the internet and YouTube. And it makes me so sad. And it makes me feel very fortunate that I grew up. Like I say all the time, I hate how old I am, 10 years younger, because I'm in my 40s and I feel like I've wasted, 15 years of somewhere like 15 years of. But the truth is, I am glad I grew up in, because I feel like I grew up at a really, really good that had a lot of like the media and the things I consumed and the generally just like culture I was surrounded with had a good lasting impact on me, and I am thankful for that.
I mean,
and I really wish it was the same for kids that are growing up now.
I think back, and I'm sure that there's probably something that I watched that was garbage.
It's not like we didn't have trash back then, but it was easier to.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to like really dig back in the recesses of my mind to remember like if there's anything specific that I watched that was just garbage.
There
early
was.
YouTube, maybe.
There's plenty of video essays about like the worst cartoons of the 90s or the 2000s or all that. But yeah, in any case, thank you so much for playing through playing the Sam and Max series. Thank you for having me for the Playhouse. This game that I feel that is just it's just an immaculately written game. It's so funny. The characterization is so fantastic. It is the pinnacle of cosmic horror comedy, which is a genre that I just feel like needs to be more of a thing because it's so good. It's so good. This really is.
We need more campy Cthulhu.
We do. We really, really do. Because I really love that this entire game is just so silly. It's so comedic. It has all these wild twists and turns, but they're all really wild and funny. And, but the thing is, it's still a legitimate cosmic horror story about, people messing with eldritch stuff that they really shouldn't be. The real villain of the game is the Toys of Power. And the fact
it turns out we were all the monsters. Whoa.
Yeah. But yeah, the fact it can do that while also just being so fun and funny and well written and emotional, like Sam and Max is like one of those things. It's like it reminds me of, we mentioned Invader Zim earlier. Invader Zim was always kind of similar in that it like never took its. It was just always you were always just meant to laugh, not have any kind of emotional investment. It was just there to be, silly and fun and not and nothing else. But then they had the movie from a couple of years ago for Netflix called Enter the Florpus, and that elevated the show to like an emotional level that I didn't see possible, but they really did pull it off, and they really did actually make something for the characters in the way that the show never had before, and it kind of evolved that way. Yeah, it really shows you just like the strength of the writing and the characterization and the general, like how the creators, know that the people understand that the fans had passion about this world and these characters and were invested to the point, even if it was just, this is funny and I'm entertained, they had the capacity to make it an emotional experience too. And I think the same thing is the case for Sam and Max here. Oh, sorry. Sorry if I was just autistically rambling.
No.
I'll do this for free. No socialism required.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. I think I have a video running in the background. Sid just recently started streaming. Shoot.
Oh, nice.
I was wondering what that sound was. I was just like, what the heck is happening?
Okay, yeah, so that must have been what happened. But yeah, no, like I was saying, Sam and Max is kind of the same thing. It starts out as just, totally silly, not supposed to take it seriously. It's just all goofy fun times. But then by the end of The Devil's Playhouse, it just shows the strength of the writing and the fact you have been with these characters and have grown emotionally to them, that it can genuinely tug at your strings, and I love it so.
Let's see. Oh my god, Synth is currently playing Warhammer Vermintide. I think.
I feel like you didn't listen to a word I said.
Let me check for a second. Yeah, he's playing Vermintide. What the heck? No,
okay,
so
fine,
what happened was, do you
anything
remember during the stream when I was, I needed to look up Synth because I'm just like, oh yeah, let's shout out Synth. I still had the tab open.
Okay.
So he started this stream and I was just like, who are these people talking in my ears?
Aside from me being hyper-fixated on Sam and Max, sorry about that.
I appreciate the fixation because it is passion, and passion like is a battery that like charges me up. You know,
I'm glad
I
to
like
hear
people's
that.
passion.
I'm glad to hear that.
Anyway, we should probably end some things. And simultaneously, since we are finishing up over here, I'm going to go ahead and... first of all, we're going to head over to the stream end. And, yeah, nothing wrong with passion. Absolutely.
Thank you. And I'm again, thank you so much for playing this series, for having me. I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, I absolutely did.
I'm so glad.
This genuinely has made me think about like whether or not I want to take a look at some of like the point and click adventure games of the past. Possibly.
That would be so honestly. We should totally play Hit the Road sometime. Because that's the classic, man. That's the thing.
Well, okay, the power went out there. That's unfortunate. So, like, the timing on that was absolutely terrible. So, what happened was, I was in the middle of having a really nice conversation with Zsil there, and then, all of a sudden, I had a power surge. It lasted for a total of, like, not even, like, half a second. Like, a tiny little blip of a second. But it was just enough that it, like, kicked on my emergency power, and then it completely knocked out my internet. The internet is now back, but at this point, I'm going to take a guess that most people that were watching me at this point probably left, because it has been several minutes, like I think somewhere around 10 minutes of time for the internet to kind of like jerk back to life. So that really sucks. I guess I'll go ahead and finish some things up here. Now, one thing that I did not get to say on stream was that I really wanted to thank Zsil in the first place, because Zsil was the person that introduced me to Sam and Max. Like, well, for the most part. Like, basically, Zsil was just like, Sam and Max is such an amazing series and you need to play it, and then went and gifted me Sam and Max Save the World, and I really enjoyed my time with that. So much so that I decided that, like, to hell with it, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play the other two games. And I enjoyed my time very much with them. So thank you very much, Zsil. I don't know if you're watching the VOD or not, but I really do appreciate... you know, you sending me that gift code, and well, actually no, you sent me the gift via Steam gifts, and so yeah, that was super generous of you, and you turned me towards something that I really, really enjoyed. So that will do it for the stream tonight. The plan that we have for the next week, I've got a couple of things sort of lined up here. Now, number one, I am thinking I am going to move Sundays back to being casual streams. We haven't done casual streams on Sundays as a planned thing for a very long time, but I have really missed it. Like, it's been nice to have a stream where I can just turn on the I don't know, like, just turn on the streaming stuff and just not have to worry about being like super on the ball with everything. I don't know. Like, with my other streams, I tend to be a little bit of a showman, and I, not that it's that different. I've really been doing some soul searching and realizing that, like, it's not that different from, like, a casual stream to a, you know, one of my regular streams that I do every single day. The only difference is just, you know, the presentation, I feel. And even then, it's not that different. And also on casual streams, I tend to allow people to come in for, like, calls and things like that. And what's funny is that, like, the longer I think about it, the more I'm like, maybe I should just let my my stream setup basically be casual streams all the time. You know, I know streamers who, like, they keep their calls open pretty frequently, and they allow their friends to jump in whenever the heck they want. Like, it's really casual, it's really fun, and you never know what's going to happen. And I do think that would be a really cool setup to move towards. In general, like, you know, the way that I do my show it's a little bit archaic in a weird way. I don't know. This has been a whole lot of me doing thinking and whatnot, and I may just move over to doing everything in a casual way. who knows? Maybe I'll like have certain days where I specifically focus hardcore on doing a very specific type of video game. I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep everything exactly the same, but like have casual streams as an option. I don't know. This is just me doing a heck of a lot of rambling. But yeah, expect that we are, regardless of everything, expect there to be casual streams coming back for Sundays. We're going to be chilling out, playing whatever game is suiting my fancy, or maybe not even playing a game, just like having casual conversation. Like the casual conversation that you just heard, you know, before I was rudely interrupted by power. But anyway, other games that I currently have lined up for. I am currently lining up to play some more of The Messenger, and I'm doing that on Wednesdays. And then on Saturday, I think I'm going to dive into doing some more Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, because we have not finished that yet. And I want to sort of like wrap that up. So, that is the plan. Now, I'm going to take off here. But this has been exciting, so thank you guys very much for coming out. I'm going to go ahead and upload the VOD and see what kind of craziness happened with the VOD. Okie dokie. Thanks for coming out. See you next time.